Hope this all works. I'm not sure if it's going to work or not. Check, check, check. Mic check. At any rate. See how that works out. Check 1, 2, mic check. Okay, we'll bring it over here and figure it out. Check 1, 2, mic check. Morning out there, how y'all doing? I'm sure you guys are. Paste. Cut and paste, cut and paste. Turn that one on. Right, that one's connected.
So Moody's expects the Fed funds rate to be reduced by a cumulative 50 to 75 basis points in 2024 and another 100 to 125 basis points through 2025.
Good morning out there. How y'all doing out there? Hope you had a great weekend. I know some of you didn't. Definitely some of you didn't have a great weekend. All right, sweet. Let me go right to the main. Oh, look at that turning on me. It's just like sliding. It's like a DILDO across my face over there. All right, I guess that's not gonna work, is it? Let's go to the main screen. Apologize this morning. If you could bear with me a little bit. Let me move that over here. I did a bunch of, I made not all the changes, but a bunch of changes over the weekend to my studio setup, and some of it's not working, and a lot of it does not feel, normal. So there's like left-handed in a lot of the things I'll be doing with you this morning and today. We'll let people give me just a few moments here, and I'm going to post the stream on Twitter. So just bear with me for just one moment. I'm going to let people get in here so that we can go over this together and not go over it 4 times or have people not up to speed, I guess, be the best way to say it. Because I'm sure that this morning, to some extent, is not a good weekend for some of you, right? In a big way. Some of you probably angry this morning, that kind of stuff. I'm sure you've run the gambit of emotions depending upon who you are out there, right? So give me just a few moments. We'll address what happened over the weekend, why the market's not going down. It shouldn't go down due to what happened this weekend, though there can be some positioning that could be negative at some point. So we'll pay attention to that just in case it happens. We'll talk about expectations, that kind of stuff. Give me just a few moments here for people to pile in.
Shareholders.
In just a few moments here. Dude, where's my Chrome? Where's my instance of Chrome over here? I got some bizarre shit going on. All right, give me just one more moment here. Get that going there. Get that going there. And then Twitter. Just one moment here. SPY, SPX, ES, ESF, Qs, NQ, IWM, and I think we'll have DIA up at some point too. Live stream. Not going to write reaction to what happened this weekend, as I'm assuming it'll attract hit and run commenting this morning. So you just want quick, dude, just give me a shareable link. Okay. I guess I got to fix that then this morning too, don't I? I still have stuff that I'm like at every little spot. I'm like, shit, I didn't do this, I didn't do that. One of the changes I made this weekend was switched from Google Chrome to Microsoft Edge, which I'm not familiar with using because it's more lightweight and RAM. And I did order more RAM this weekend. And I ordered more RAM this weekend, but in the meantime, I'm like, fuck it, I'll do Microsoft Edge. I'm like, I think I got some new monitors, and I think what it's doing is there's a few things here. So we have some house cleaning to do. I could lose the stream at some point this morning, though I hope that I don't. I made some changes to the studio this past weekend. And we'll put that on. I don't know what the impact is on the stream. I was going to run a test stream last night, but you need like viewers. I need like, thousands of people watching to see if this works or does not work. So just bear with me this morning on that. Dude, what is going on with this? Why is this like so annoying? So a few things here. I got the stream is posted to Twitter. We'll let people pile in.
CFO now.
This morning.
Increase in client demand for merger financing.
This is supposed to be Qs. We'll get rid of this because I don't want you to see it unless you're. There we go. Unless you're a member. Bam, QQQs. 40. Okay. So a few things this morning. Here's QQQs. IWM, IDub. The most hated sector in the it's like the we put that one up there. So I had to switch. I had like make a jump this weekend over to Edge, and it was a nightmare. Like none of these guys want you switching, right? It's like going from Apple to Android. They're like, nope. You can't import all this. You can import all this. Or no, we're gonna import shit from like 2 years ago, stuff like that. So there's IWM. There's Qs. Yeah, we'll do DIA this morning. Oh shit. Let's get rid of that right there.
Shortly expecting the UK Guild operation results.
DIA. That one up right there. We're already at fucking target on DIA, by the way. Give a few minutes, let people pile in. I'm sure that there's a few things here. Like number one, I don't know if I need to change my camera or something. So number one, to be said is this. There was an attempt on former President Donald Trump and current presidential candidate this over the weekend. I need to start by saying that I condone, or not. I do not condone what happened over the weekend. I don't. We live in the United States of America. Assassination attempts are unacceptable. Period. And it's the same as January 6th in my view. Right? I don't accept this stuff. None of it. It's a threat to our democracy. It's a threat to civilized discourse.
So the Bank of England sells 700.
Nothing good comes of shit like that. It's not productive. It's counterproductive to what the sane people in this country are trying to fucking do. If you're a Republican or a Democrat or whatever your party is, I don't fucking care. It's always a negative. Never helps your case when it gets to those points. When you see this stuff happening, it's unwelcome. It's unwanted. 1000%. So I got to get that out there for you. The second thing that I want to tell you about what took place this weekend is I was watching Ryan Macbeth last night, and 50% of the posts on Twitter, 50% of the posts on Twitter immediately following the assassination attempt were by bots. The subterfuge over the weekend was at peak maximum over the weekend, and then of course it comes Monday morning, and there's messaging. The saddest part of all of this is we're still being fucking astroturfed as real fucking humans in our country as to what to think, what to do, what to ask, what's the fucking what are you supposed to say now? What are you supposed to say hours later? What are you supposed to say a day later? And it is super fucked up. It really is. It's disturbing to me as an American that this is where we are in our country. So I want you to know that. I want you to know that outright. Number two, over the week, and we're going to talk about this some more, but number two would be, if you come into the stream today, I want you to know that I'm only reading. Last week we tried to test. This morning I'm only reading the Discord chat, not the YouTube or Twitch chat. Those are going to be open from this point forward. But I do warn you that because of what took place this weekend, if either chat goes off the fucking rails this morning because you're getting too political or too heated or too emotional, I'll just shut them down. 5%. I hope that I don't have to do that this morning. So please be an adult when you're here this morning. If you are a moderator in Twitch or YouTube and you want to slam the ban hammer down today, use it frequently and use it liberally whenever you need to. Don't hesitate at any point to be banning people, especially any comments that may make people emotionally fucking, it triggers them to be angry or whatever. I'm assuming that people are coming into the stream today already ready to be triggered, right? Regardless, Democrat, Republican, I don't fucking care. You're all ready to fucking go out there and murder people, but don't fucking do it here in this chat. I beg you.
Down by about 1.5%.
Number three.
Those recent gains do have a lot of downside in negative energy as well.
Yeah, mods.
Just weighing on the sector.
Number three.
Elsewhere, dollar index currently low today.
So I want you to know that what happened this weekend is unacceptable, right? It is. It's completely abhorrent.
Attempt of Trump weekend.
It's weird too. I gotta say something. It was weird. And this is what I want to say. Some more just on this topic here.
Open, equity futures just also coming off highs in the stock space. Looking ahead today.
The other thing that was bizarre that I thought to myself was, or two things in particular. Number one, to think that this wasn't expected is ingenuous. You could see 2 weeks ago I made a post on Twitter late night where I said, things are bad right now in the United States, and I'm in seeing that what happened over the weekend. It was just like soul crushing. Like fuck.
Says that sponsor activity is just starting to accelerate.
You're like watching a slow car crash happen for the past couple weeks, right? 3 weeks, let's say, slow car crash going on. You're going, fuck it, this could get worse. And I made commentary on Twitter about that late night, deleted it because I didn't want to stoke the fucking fires of it. And it's real. And you know what the saddest part is? I'm over here at home going, well, do I need to fucking find just in case something gets fucking wacky in the next fucking 4 years, or, like as we come into this end of this short-term debt cycle, what do I have to look at? Like, do I find a way to flee the U.S. if something crazy happens? Like China, Russia, whatever. It doesn't matter. Internal strife doesn't fucking matter. And then, of course, this guy doesn't do that. This guy says, well, I'm going to go out and attempt to assassinate the president of the United States, or the former president of the United States. That's not how you react. That is not acceptable as an American to react in that way. You're supposed to have discourse. You're supposed to educate yourself, and you're supposed to fucking vote. That's how we run things in this country, right? So that kind of fucking blew my doors off. Second part was the subterfuge. Third part is this. Now, thankfully, Trump was not seriously injured. He actually, I think he went out and did a round of golf yesterday or something like that. And we did lose an American, right? An American was shot to death, and we had somebody wounded as well over the weekend. And it's a serious thing. Any assassination attempt is a serious thing. I think there was one plot foiled against Obama, and I think Trump's had one prior attempt foiled. I think that they disarmed a man in an audience at some point in the past. So, these kind of things happen, or not, they don't happen, but you don't hear about them happening when they're foiled, but you don't want to see it come to the point that it came to over this weekend ever. And I thought I was getting a weekend off of this shit. I was like, they put a pile of shit on their plate for 4th of July and said, here, fuck you, America. Go eat, go consume this shit. And then this weekend, I'm like, yeah, it's going to be a great, easy weekend. I'm going to stay home. I'm going to work in my backyard. And sure enough, there's more fucking shit. Just more shit. So the good news here is this. I don't think any of you or I or anyone else thought that the greater market participants were prepared for an unknown event this weekend, okay? So this is an unknown event. The market's not prepared for it. I did not and don't expect us to come into this morning's open and see, limit downs, any of that kind of stuff. I did post about that this weekend, but it was more as a check for people. And we're going to get into that today, too, because you want to see the reaction of people. And they were hyper aware this weekend. Are we going to limit down or not? Or how bad is this? That kind of stuff, because they all come in and they don't realize you're being facetious, and they just make commentary that's very serious. You can tell that you can tell the dress of the emperor is being lifted on a bunch of people. Now, Trump being safe is good for the stock market. Not only that, it's good for the stock market for us to not have woken up in a down morning. And it gives a chance for larger participants to position themselves with more of a keen eye on election volatility and some of the possibilities that are in front of us heading into this election. So I would assume that this morning we would wake up, trade higher, and then give a chance for participants to either begin to make safe haven trades or at least put some kind of protection on. And I'm going to assume that that's going to take place. So we're trading back up right now to the prior high on S&P 500. I would expect, and I don't know what the reaction is going to be. I don't know if here we sell off in a big way. But I would assume that if the market didn't bleed over the weekend, that these participants won't tell you either what's going to take place from this point on. So you have to be aware of that. I need you to be aware of that you're going to have everybody that's unhedged out there, anybody and everybody that is unhedged or underhedged is going to come out and tell you, no, everything is fine. Expect the market to moon. And it's just long enough for them to adjust their market position based upon what took place over the weekend, okay? So be aware of that. Or we're here right now, so. But I wrote about it in the market brief last night, that you want to be aware that not everything is as it is. And most certainly, Anyone with exposure, of a large exposure to the market that may have been underhedged, they're going to hedge this morning. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I'm telling you guys. So, and what's fascinating too, not to take anything away from what happened this weekend, but this is a great exercise in when unknown news of a company comes out that the market is not aware of, that banks are not positioned for. Even if you see an immediate dump, let's say some real negative shit comes out and you see an immediate dump. If positionally large stakeholders did not know, you'll always see the halfback trade or a trade back to the scene of the crime. Call it the scene of the crime, right? Return to the scene of the crime. And you'll see that so that they can better position themselves. If they were positioned for an unknown to you and I, but a known event to them, there will be no return to the scene of the crime trade because they're positioned appropriately for news that you and I were not privy to. If you don't understand any of this, there are a lot of famous books written by famous people from banks, traders from banks. You can find that they actually have some really good speaking engagements on YouTube for their books, where they're insiders that talk about the intelligence aspect of banks, like Goldman Sachs. Like these guys are like the civilian counterparts to our internal organs. It's like if the NSA and the CIA and the FBI, banks have offices all over the world, and anywhere where there could be potential geopolitical risk to their money. They will literally send a man to Russia, or a guy, I shouldn't say a man, but a guy or a woman, and someone else to Russia, and they'll park and make an office right in fucking Moscow and begin to make friends so that they're always aware of what's taking place in hotspots around the world. That's real. Anyways, so you can see that right now with the price action that the market was unprepared for what happened over the weekend. We are making that trip higher. We also had something else happen on Friday. We were talking about hedging ourselves. Oh, damn it, I don't have that either. Hold on one quick second here. God. What is this thing called? Hold on here. I need my marker pen, bro. Web paint tool. How about web paint tool for Edge? I'm gonna be tripped up this entire broadcast this morning. Web paint smart. Web paint tool. Marker for Edge. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this is it. Get it. Add extension. Yeah. Okay.
Metals update. India's platinum.
Web paint was added to Microsoft Edge. Off.
Alloys. There's platinum to pay lower duties.
Hold on here. Web paint tool.
India imports 13 tons of platinum in 4 weeks, passing.
Okay, make that. Oh, there we go.
9.97 tons according to these sources.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let's see if this works.
And that's Reuters sources reporting.
Oh yeah.
As dealers register gold alloys as platinum to pay lower duties.
It's kind of funny. Microsoft Edge is like, we'll make everything easy for you because they suck so bad. Okay, that clears it. What does this do? Quit. Okay, all right. Quit right there. All right, good. We're working here. We got something to work with here. We got something to work. This is a 30-minute basis right here. Okay. Had buyers come in on Friday here. All right, let's go back and talk about this. So on Friday, yesterday, on Friday we came up into this close here. I was hoping for another couple ticks higher. Didn't get it. Started rolling down. We started discussing hedging ourselves on Friday, right around this zone here. And I thought, we'll sell this off on Monday. We'll close and grind here. We'll sell this down into Monday. That's not what happened, right? On Friday, the last hour or so, half an hour, of the market. They sold us straight down in the depths of hell into the close. And we were talking about how price action is happening on a smaller time frame than expected, right? We're going up 1%, down 1%, up 1%, down 1%. So you're going to expect either us to trade underneath the hourly trigger, open on a low, or bounce and come back up all the way up here on Monday. And that's what we're doing right now. So people also have expectations as to a dip buy for August 31st. I had said to people last week, you'll be looking for a dip buy for an August 31st or August 28th print. I still have not bought for that print, but I am looking for some kind of a rejection. Where are we at? Hold on here. Not use. I am looking for some kind of a rejection above that pulls us all the way down below this 557. I believe down to 555 for that dip buy into August. I hope that I don't get I hope that I don't get caught chasing this. I don't want to chase it. And this is a size trade, not a not zero dates or any of that kind of shit, but a size trade for late August. So we'll pay attention to this, see if I get that trade still, or if I'm stuck chasing. If the reaction to what took place this weekend is going to moon the markets the next couple days. Some of the people I was watching out there this weekend are like, it's just straight up. It's just going to continue to go up. By the way, I'm long Tesla still. And Tesla was cranking this morning. I haven't gone back to check to see what it's doing this morning, but I can't wait to take a look and see if I'm going to get my 278 or not. But I would really like to get my 278 if possible. Okay, so I think I did all of that. Hold on one second here. Give me one quick second. So let me go down to a 1 minute. I'm going on a 1 minute version right here, so you guys can see this. You've got let's put some. Do we have this on here? We do, right? Bear with me this morning. If you're just joining us, I've got a new office setup that I've been putting together. Here's R1 right here. I'm going to draw this in for you guys. You guys always like to see this. PT1. If you're bullish.
Just a note for Boeing. Do you know Aviation Capital Group does grow their Boeing 77 MAX portfolio with an order for 35 jets.
Put that one right there. And then we'll do this one right up here. I hope I don't lose the stream. If hey, Binky, if you're out there, if I lose the stream, I might not know that I lost the stream. If I end up losing the stream, give me a shout, give me a call, brother. Okay, so right there, PT1, PT2 before a roll to the downside. This PT2, you also, one other point here too would be this. If you are a bull and you're looking for that dip buy lower, you do want to see us peek our head above. You don't want to see a failure and just a drop. I do want to see that peak above and then the roll to the downside. So I'm going to be paying close attention to price action as we make our way up here, if we do make our way up here, and look for that. Look for that for at least bullishness, right? So this is like an idea that the bulls are in charge. Even if we go down, this would be the idea that bulls are not in charge and we're just squeezing. And we're going to head back down for some doom and gloom. Let me put that up for you right there. So you can have that for this morning. All right. All right. So also in the brief last night, if you haven't read it, I did talk about a safe haven trade. You want to pay close attention to that. The safe haven trade. The next thing would be that I want to discuss here would be HYG. I don't know how I missed this on Friday, but we're going to take a look at it this morning. Okay. No, I thought I missed this. Maybe it was just wonky. I guess I didn't miss it. HYG. We're going to look at this one on a daily basis. We started talking about HYG. We started discussing HYG when? Maybe a month ago or something like that. And we drew these, these lines in here. And we drew these lines in here for a reason. Let me see if I can bring this up to you guys. Trigger screen. Nope, bottom right screen. We drew this in not too long ago, and there's a reason behind it. If we go, I don't know if I can squinch this all and show you guys it all. It was mostly because of this track HYG was on. It was going back quite significantly here. For a long period of time, this was the track we were on.
Bank of America, their credit card charge-off rate now.
And the thesis being that, hey, if we're going to get back on track up here to what we were on before, we would potentially need to. HYG should explode, is my point. I think, did I simplify that enough for you? HYG should explode to the upside.
Credit card delinquency rate. That was at
reclaiming reclaiming that spot above at about $88. That would be the expectation, and it's been doing that. Now I had a different that showed that HYG was above this line right here, but it isn't. I don't know why it's not showing it this morning, but over the weekend I was looking at it and price was over. It might have been just some scaling or something like that. But just keep an eye out on, the reason I want you to keep an eye out on this is these have all been important kind of things up here, right? You got that sell down below, break underneath, the weekly picks us back up, trying to break above this imaginary line right here. And you can see here on a 30-minute basis we have. On the daily basis we have not. But on a 30-minute basis, see that like we broke above. And we're kind of looking to base this out for trading this new zone to the upside. Trade this whole entire zone up here because this is what brings us up into some kind of normalcy.
Just in case.
I don't know if it's really normal.
It is implementing a 5% integrated
high yield junk bonds. Showing us what normalcy is. Hold on one second here. I can't take this phone call. So, anyways, keep your eye on this HYG chart, see what it's doing. The HYG has a potential to come back down and just confirm that it wants to stay in this channel on its way to the upside. We'll pay close attention to it. It does fascinate me. And what's here? Let's go to 1 minute. So yeah, this is where we are above it. Okay, we are above it. So I'm looking for a back test of this 77.32 somewhere in there. Some of that stuff at some point. You could say we back tested it over here. Let me see if I can put this up for you. So you might not even need to back test it. HYG. Good to see if you're a bull, you want to see this action on HYG, and we did get it. So congratulations. Let me go back to the main screen here. And let's see if we can get up there and trade this PT1 to the upside. What's the prior high up here? We get the high tick over here. That's good to see. That one right there. And we're also going to make that, I want to see the tick right above there. And we're going to do ATH. Make this white. Right in there. Hey, good morning out there. How y'all doing this morning? Good to see y'all. All right, put this one right here. That looks good. Let's make this just a little bit larger. Give you guys nice, clean ability to see all this. All right. It's so weird, dude. I'm so stoked. I've got this is all due to you guys too. All this money that comes in builds this stuff out, but gives. So this new setup should give me better awareness I'm able to see a bunch more screeners now. Let me see, put that over there. Dude, who is calling me here? Like, I keep getting these scam calls. Like straight scam calls. My God. My God, my God, my God. What do we got above here? PT2 at 567.40. Dude, we're going to crank. We are going to fucking crank to the upside. All right, so let me see this. Let me turn some of that off. Turn this off. Paint tool, got that set up. We've got HYG here. Next one we're going to do in the bottom right-hand side of your screen is Dixie, the Dix. Get that one up. The expectation would be that the Dix gets bought based upon a couple other things here, too. So the markets are going to attempt to price in Trump as president. You might disagree with that if you're a Democrat. I know. I get you're going to say, no, that's not true. I assure you that this morning that they're going to attempt to price in Trump becoming president. Almost a shoo-in at this point. So you want to be paying close attention to Dixie. This is the last known support on Friday. You can see that buyers stepped in here on Thursday, Friday. You want to be paying close attention to Dixie. If there is a Trump policy trade, you could see Dixie rip on that. It has not happened yet, so we'll pay close attention to it and see if that does. You want to use Dixie. Dixie's one of the symbols you'd be watching for pricing in, for lack of a better word, pricing in a safe haven trade. If Wall Street thinks there needs to be a safe haven trade, Dixie would be one of those tickers to be watching for it to take place. So we'll leave this one up as well. That would be fascinating to see if Dixie sold this morning or if it holds up as well. Next one is going to be TNX. We're going to check the 10-year yield. This one should be negative, which it was a little bit Nope. Friday, Monday. Yields are up at the moment, so we'll pay close attention to this and see if yields crater at some point. Be looking for some kind of a weekly trigger check back and then a move to the downside on TNX. Leave that right there for you. Whoop. We'll pay close attention to this one as well. What else do we want to be looking at? Of course, your Bitcoin and Ethereum and gold. We'll put the gold chart up for you this morning. And if you guys want BTC, and you guys want, let me ask the Discord. Do you guys want some? Do you guys want me to post the gold chart and the BTC chart for you today, or no? You guys want to see that, or let me know. You want to see BTC, yeah? You want to see gold as well?
Just according to Reuters sources, EDF and Credit Ag, they're said to be looking into an exit from gas.
Roger that. I'll put both up right now for you. Those are both, or not both, but one's a traditional safe haven asset, and the other is an alternate safe haven asset. So we'll put, I did HYG, Dixie. I got to do TNX. I got to do VIX 9-day really quick. Okay, so there's VIX 9-day, and you can see VIX is blasting. On the open this morning, regardless of price action, VIX went bananas this morning, right on the buy zone, I might add. Bottom right-hand screen down here. So here's the VIX 9-day, and we got this like zone of interest down here, this white line right here. And you can see prior buys down here, and they bought the fuck out of it this morning. So there is some volatility. Leave that down there. Now, do we break out on that volatility or not would be the next question. You also know that we're in the season of volatility too, right? Seasonally, we started it, I think, 2 weeks ago, so you're going to expect all of these bottoms to be bought and ripped up to take the money and run. We are in some resistance right now at 1217 on the VIX. We have not had a breakout in some time. Haven't had a breakout of the VIX since end of May 2024 for a breakout. So we'll see if we catch that breakout or not. Hang tight 1 second here. I got dogs going bananas.
Taking a look at the Fear and Greed Index, 62 out of 100 equaling greed, and the Crypto Fear and Greed Index, 52 out of 100 equaling neutral. And looking at the VIX, currently up 0.39 at 12.84.
All right, hang tight 1 quick second here. Check one more thing here.
At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we get Bank of Canada Business Outlook Survey.
Check 1 2. All right, VIX 9-day. Next thing we're going to do here is, before we get to, let me switch back over here, main screen. The other thing that we're going to do here this morning is check the new gamma information or gamma data that came out this morning. And we're going to, wait a minute here. What's going on here? Ah, shoot, I'm still stuck here. I'm so stuck this morning. Still stuck here this morning. Paste, go. All right. And I got a bottom left-hand screen, maybe put that one in there. Bottom left-hand screen, done. Export the levels. Pop some levels in here. Inputs. Get rid of all that. Let's take a look at the gamma read this morning. See what the gamma's looking like today. That looks like I've got this way too big. I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Let's get rid of that so you can see it more clearly. Call wall is definitely strengthening above at 5,700. Dude, our number 5 up here is going to get tagged. Pretty stoked about that. And 5750 is developing as well. Don't see any markets gamma above here. So local resistance is now at 5,700. The call, it's hard to. That's not entirely accurate. The call wall is at 5,700. Local resistance is at 5,650. Excuse me, 56. 5,650 is is local resistance. Doesn't mean we can't get above it. Just that's where local resistance is. Local support at the moment is at 5,600, and the gamma flip is chasing us higher. Gamma flip this morning is at 5,560. 5,560 on SPX. Let me see if I can. I'll put this up for you at. I'll put this up for you in the Discord. Where's the snipping tool at? That thing's fucking missing too. There we go. Good. New. This shouldn't be up here anywhere. That should be down there. That looks sloppy. Oh, another cool, well, not cool note, but I've got one other cool note for you this morning. So or I shouldn't say I. So our Twitter handles are making a transition into being just being just geared towards like a small morning brief and then a nighttime brief and then potential trades, that kind of stuff. And what I did was I finally fucking made a drop Twitter account for myself, finally, over the weekend. So I did make one. I have to give it a blue check mark this morning, which I still haven't done. I'll do that on stream today. Give it a blue check mark. I don't know if I should make it so that you have to find me. Or I think I've told one person so far what the handle is. But I'm going to tell a few of you out there, I'll tell, like
Business Outlook survey.
any of the admins, moderators, like David or Winky or I don't know who else, like Joe Donut Bork, you guys will all know. But for the rest of you probably have to find me. At everyone.
So next up on the schedule in just under 10 minutes time, looking out for the Q2
SPX data.
Business Outlook Future Sales Survey.
Fresh. SPX data. Hot and fresh and clean. Downloads. Downloads. Send that one to Discord. There you go. It's so fucking badass. I'm so stoked I can actually see the chat now in Discord. I fucking love it. Because if I'm in my office, it's just open and running now. Like the feed is just right there. It's so badass. Are you serious? Hold on one second here. I got Winky blocked. Hold on one second here. Let me take a look. There's no possible way that's real. Hold on one second. Give me one quick second. Let me go over there and check things out. Twitter. What's Winky's handle? Anybody know what his handle is? That Winky. What's his handle in the Discord? Anybody knows what his fucking handle is? No idea. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on Twitter. Twitter is like the worst thing in the whole fucking world. Profile, more. Settings and privacy. Hold on one second here. Account information. Change password. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Dude, I have no idea. I'll take a scroll through there. Scroll through. Maybe you can just type it in. Oh, yeah. 7 C's Jim. No idea who that is either. I don't see him blocked in here. Maybe I'm missing something? I don't know. I'd need the name. No idea. I'm looking here and I don't see it. I got Mitt Romney blocked. Why in the fuck do I have Mitt Romney blocked? I've got Amazon blocked, NFL blocked, USA Today blocked. Like shit filling up my fucking feed. It's like all these blocks are like things that I've it's either like it's like a bunch of like bot accounts and it's a bunch of like normie things.
Shortly expecting the Bank of Canada Business Outlook survey.
I don't see him blocked in here. I'm scrolling through it again one more time. I don't see it. So I don't see how. You sure I haven't blocked, or maybe I don't know. That okay? Hold on. I'm going to the top to type it in right now. Yeah, I've got no results for that. I've got no results. Here, I'll show it. You guys want to see it? I have no results for this. He's definitely not blocked. Is he blocked, or is it just the algorithms? Here, let me. So I just want you guys to see this. That I'm not lying to you or anything like that. There's how do I go to cap screen?
Canada say 15% of firms report labor shortages near the survey low.
That WF, I don't have that in here.
Price growth and CPI below 3%. Consumer.
Yeah, I don't have them blocked. I don't know what's going on with why, or maybe
Canadians, especially in new.
Check and see.
Buy homes and weak business.
That WF
focus on upkeep versus expansion. Canadians blame inflation.
I don't have him blocked on my end. Or if he's blocked that.
And the Bank of Canada notes.
Yeah, he's not blocked.
Financial stress. 5 of 6 measures rise.
No, it says here that he is blocked. It doesn't say that he's blocked on my list, but it says that he is. Oh, dude, nice. Hold on 1 second here. I'm on his profile right now. The I label is useful for knowing who the piles of shit are. The all in label. That's Winky. Let me make sure I put him on. Let me see if I can put him on. Can I prefer to be referred to as that or not at all? If we ever met, you get it. That or not at all. Can I do a how do I click every post from Winky? I probably have to respond to Winky like 10 times so that he's in my feed. People in the shop if they have no morals. People only shop there if they have no morals. Great. Oh, by the way, I watched that great mini doc. Great mini doc, Winky. All right, click that one. Sorry, Winky. Need the algos to kick in. I gotta get the fucking algos going on fucking on fucking I fucking hate Twitter. I mean, I love it, but I hate it. All right, so I'm responding to Winky right now in public so that he can get maybe I should just start fighting with Winky. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. All goes I hate Winky. Put him in my feed. My feed more, please. I want you to put him more in my feed, please. That'll work. There we go. And I probably need to like a bunch of his shit, right? On here, click yes. Click yes. Like. Not even bothering to read his post. Just like. You mad because nobody invited you? What is this about? I love you at that WF. Maybe by posting that, that'll maybe that'll trigger it.
Headline risk with Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
As a reminder,
Maybe that will trigger Algo's reply. Okay. Whew. I didn't show you guys my handle, did I? I hope the fuck I didn't show you my drop handle. Okay, so minimize that. Nope, no. Minimize that. Okay, that's done. That's small. SPY trading up into R1 563.39 and PT1 at 563.67. Okay, so what else we got here?
So
I'm blocked.
Changed overall Q2.
So he's back inside of my my things here.
In terms of inflation, the majority of respondents expect inflation to.
You know what else I need too is
3-year period. Some 41%.
bring that? Oh yeah.
Inflation above 3%
Yeah.
for the next two. That's a slight increase.
Oh, I got to do that later today.
View of
That's not happening
of
today.
firms.
No.
In terms of the 5-year inflation view, that's increased to 3.2 from 3.12% seen in the first quarter.
And that one over there. That looks good. Slide that sexy over there.
Once again, from the BOC survey, the vast majority of firms do look for inflation to return to that target band over the next 2 to 3 year period. On a 5-year horizon, that has ticked up ever so slightly, but again, still chiming with the target overall. And in terms of the decisions of firms, they're keeping their investment plans under check despite the growing rate cutting expectations entering the market.
Can you guys hear that out there okay or no? Can you guys hear that voice speaking in the background, the news squawker?
So former President Trump has told Fox News that he will be making his VP.
Okay, sorry about that.
And there was some speculation that he could speak later on in today's session as the Republican convention does get underway. Trump himself isn't scheduled until Thursday, but it does appear as if he will, as touted, be announcing his VP candidate later in today.
You can't hear it? Thanks.
For an exact
Thanks,
time.
Talking Monkey. We're breaking out right now above S&P or SPX. We're breaking above. If you look in the bottom right-hand side of your screen or bottom left-hand side of your screen, we are breaking out right now to all-time highs above the resistance at 5650. Local resistance, it would open the doorway to 5700 on SPX if we're able to hold above here. You guys can hear it? Good. All right, that's News Squawk. That's not Financial Juice. So that's that premium news squawker in the background. Another note this morning per GS, quote, as mentioned, there were expectations for a weaker print. However, the price action thereafter signified that markets were still caught off guard with a 630 BPS dispersion between NASDAQ and Russell. This was one of the worst relative weeks in over 10 years, akin to the vaccine announcement and the Trump election. I did go back last week and look for the disparity between smalls and the broader market. Time will tell whether this is the start of a more substantial shift. It's not often that happens, by the way, which they're telling you already this morning. Time will tell whether this is the start of a more substantial shift or a monetary reversion. On that point, however, it is interesting to see flows following the broader market dynamic. U.S. equities were net sold on the desk last week, led by TMT names. In fact, the GS Prime book now has the largest underweight in TMT stocks on record. I don't know why, or this does lead into a conversation. All right, so number one, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to add some stuff in for you guys, okay? We're going to do, this is wrong. Like, what the fuck is this, man? Yeah. Pain in the ass. All right, hold on here. We're going to do, hold on one second here. We're going to do DJT this morning. Let's talk about DJT really quick. Take a peek at this one. So let's go back and look at this. We're going to go down bottom right-hand side. So this is DJT. I made a post about this on Twitter last night, and I also wrote about this stock in the brief last night more extensively. And I want to say thank you to Mr. Talking Monkey in particular because he backed up or believed the same thing that I was saying in the brief last night, which is do not fucking buy DJT. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason not to buy DJT. I'm going to explain it to you right here. So when you come into the market in the morning, what happens is you've got a market order on. And so you've got a market order on to buy DJT. And by the time it fills, they fill you up here. They don't fill you down here. Anyone that tells you that they got that, they're lying. They got that fill down here, it's a lie. They're either left behind or they filled above up here. So the idea here being is, you know, DJT is going to go to the moon. If someone is already a bag holder on DJT, what they're doing is they're taking their stops off or they're raising their stops up here, and they're going to sell into you. Okay? Now, meanwhile, over the weekend, the people that are holders here, right? This is the bag of money. This guy right here, he's going to tell you all weekend a few things. He's going to tell you what happened to Trump was the worst thing in the entire world. As far as they're concerned, Donald Trump was killed over the weekend, and that you should buy DJT on Monday morning, right? That's what they're going to tell you. I would tell you that. Right? Because you want the print. You're a bag holder back over here. You want the fucking print. Now, that's not what you should do, but that's what happens. So now you got a bunch of bag holders. And here's the worst part. Some of you out there likely are one of those bag holders, the new bag holders. They got a second round of bag holders now. These guys have all sold out. They're printing money. They're happy. They're stoked. And the market makers are able to do what? define what we're going to trade, right? What we're going to trade. Now here's your top and here's your bottom. Have fun with it. So if you are interested in the DJT trade, what I would say to you is twofold. I would like to see the entire trade be brought straight back down to where it was. I'll be honest with you. Somewhere down in here. Close this fucking gap down here at $30 and start fresh. But saying that, there are some places to buy a dip on DJT if you want. The first one would be a check back down on the hourly and half an hour trigger. You can see the initial buy coming in right here on this half an hour trigger like it was nobody's business on $40.71. The hourly trigger is crossing up higher right now. So what I'd be looking for is twofold. I'd be looking for, I'd either be looking for, personally, I'm looking for a trade down here and then we go higher. That's me personally. But if things begin to turn around on the half an hour trigger, or if we bounce on the hourly trigger and we see some positive developments, I would then be interested in buying DJT if you're bullish and think it's going to go up. So the 1 minute trigger on a 1 minute time frame here with DJT, let's take a look at it. It's still rolling to the downside. What you'd want to see, the hourly trigger is right here, by the way, on the weekly. But let's pretend this holds. Let's just pretend that the half an hour trigger holds, right? If you want to, if this is your trade and you want to get long in DJT, I'm going to show you what the price action should at least look like, okay? Before you take the long. You would want to see a bounce here on the half an hour trigger or hourly trigger. You'd want to see a break above the 5 minutes, right? You want to see the break above the 5 minutes here, right? Some kind of a back test consolidation and then the start of a move higher. And you'd also be wanting to watch, you'd also be wanting to see what else? You'd want to see that 5 minute trigger be turning up, and you'd want to be seeing the minute trigger be coming higher, right? You get the first high above, and then as you break above this high right here, you're boom, Johnny in the spot long, and you're off and running to the upside once again in DJT. So hopefully you guys didn't buy DJT this morning, that you just waited, just let it cool off, not the next round of bag holders. And you'll be looking for this price action here in the half an hour trigger, and again down below in the hourly trigger. In terms of, what are you doing down there? Put that away. In terms of velocity on a 30-minute basis on DJT, we'll take a look at velocity on it. And it's pretty fucking bearish right here, okay? Not pretty, but it's kind of bearish here. I would prefer to see DJT. I would prefer to see DJT like come down slightly and then start coming up and be looking to make an entry right around there. If not, I would like to see DJT come down here, the hourly velocity come down here, and begin to get positive again. Either one of those would give me more desire to take a long in that ticker. So at the moment, not interested in it. Nothing saying this is the dip to buy yet on DJT. Though the daily velocity is pretty fucking bullish here. This is gorgeous. I like seeing this. So I'd be looking to buy a dip, but just not quite yet. We're not quite yet there buying a dip on DJT. So if you're a DJT trader, if you want to take that trade on DJT, if you were patient and didn't get trapped, congratulations. I'm sure that you're going to be telling everybody that, you got the awesome fill down below here. I don't believe you personally, because I've done this before. This isn't the first rodeo with this shit. So we'll see if we come all the way down here. We'll leave this one up for you here. DJT. Next one we're going to switch back over to the main screen. Sorry about that. Grinding higher right now. It's PT1 on SPY. I'm going to then add to this Microsoft Edge shit. I ordered a bunch of RAM to deal with this shit. DJT. Next, we're going to do BTC. Bitcoin, baby. Oh, do I have the right one? You never know if you have the right Bitcoin or not. Nope. Do we want futures? Yeah, we'll do futures. We'll do Bitcoin futures. Bitcoin futures. Let's look at it on a 30-minute basis. Whoop. Whoop. We get the prior high up here. Do we ever get 74,000 or not? Remember we talked, yeah, we got it close there. We almost tagged it perfectly. Let's look at Bitcoin really quick. We're going to look at BTC. We got something to look at here. So, where did remember those? Do you remember those Bitcoin bros grabbed some traction? And they were doing weekends. They were doing like weekends where they were like Bitcoin bros are teaching people how to become Bitcoin bros or something like that. There was like a meme where these dudes like, it's going to 80,000. And here what we said was, fuck you, it's not going to 80,000. They're going to sell into you at like 74,000. And they did. They sold right in at 74,200 or something like that. 74,200, I think, is what they sold into. Stop. Hold on one second here. So that was right in here. That's where these Bitcoin bros were. They were like, it's going to 80, bro. And then of course they sold right into them. Been consolidating ever since. People ask me, is it going up again? Is it going up again? Yes, it's going up again. We're at 64,000 right now. We're at 64,000 right now. There is something to be said for where are we at here? Let's get this one right here. Make this larger. And what we're going to do here is this. So this is BTC. BTC, Bitcoin. We should leave it right here, maybe. This is your jump point right here. Let's go down here and look at Bitcoin together. Bottom right screener. Okay, so Bitcoin. We're going to take a quick peek here at Bitcoin. This is so you've got the big giant squeeze right here, right? We get above the daily trigger. Your basis of operations, I should say, reminds me a lot of IWM, is right in here. Right there. You might be saying to yourself, hey, Cap, we're going to close this gap down below here. I don't think so I don't think we do right now.
3%.
We do close this gap, but I don't think it's today.
6 per US dollar.
So if you're looking to buy this gap, you're likely going to be left behind and then have to come back and grab it later on. So let's take a peek here. For this initial run in Bitcoin, have we tagged our 64,000? $64,000 question. The $64,000 question. We got 65,000. We got 66,000 in here somewhere, right? Yeah. 66,000 right there. And then we got 68,000 right here. Then we got the granddaddy of them all. Not granddaddy, but we're going higher than this too, by the way. Nope, 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 nope. Trash that. Highlight this one. Make this one big fat red. There. Got a 4 up there. Okay. So you've got the daily trigger here, right? You've got the hourly trigger coming up. You've got the support right here. This should be your jump point to be trading these higher highs up here. 67, 68. That's a pretty big jump right here. So we'll do it just like so. Get a nice high tick right there. Come back down to right there. Tag that one right there. Yeah, that looks about right. Right about there. Tag that one down there too. Bam. That one up there. Then we're going to come back down. This is where the crazy town comes in. Right down and close this gap down below. Or at least to the weekly trigger. Right about there. So if you're a Bitcoin bro, yep, 68,000, then something down here. Bam. Up to 70. 1, 2, 3, come back down, close, right back up to the upside. BTC, baby. So there's BTC for you. Expectations on that one. This is the alternate safe haven trade. Next one you guys wanted was gold, right? Copy this one. Pump that in there. Gold. Gold ounce, gold futures. Gold futures cranking right now. Coming into this past resistance right here. Now breaking above 73.50. Gold moving. Just write gold in there. So we got gold. Can't see what you guys are saying here. SPY hit R1, PT1 being hit right now. So I'm going to go over here really quick to the main screen. Show you guys this as I work on gold next. PT1 is hit, 563.68. We'll see if we get some consolidation here. PT2, if you want to see it, right up here, 567.40. We have R2 at 566.79. If you guys want to write that down, make a note of that at home. Now we want to see what happens here. We did get the all-time high, too. Just a note here, the algorithms did tag all-time highs. I believe it did, by a penny. If anyone can confirm that for me, I'd appreciate it. Here's your PT1. Let's see if we consolidate and begin to make our way higher now. Or if we just start blasting up. Gold. Gold, gold, gold. Oh, boy. The gold bugs. I don't know. Are the gold bugs worse? I think my first... No, I hope you don't... I actually own crypto, so don't take offense to this. I don't know if it's the crypto. I don't know if there's actual crypto. Maybe there's like crypto bots that creates crypto bros. I can't do it. Can't do the crypto bro thing. Apologize. I'm not a crypto bro. and I'm not drinking the crypto bot bro Kool-Aid and the AI Kool-Aid. So I apologize for that. It's the same with Tesla. I love trading Tesla, but I can't do the Kool-Aid drinking Tesla thing. You know the type, right? You guys, I'm going to relate it to this. I'm going to relate the Tesla hold the line Tesla bro. Like their Tesla, there's Tesla Q and Tesla gang that it doesn't matter. Like if you say anything negative, you're out. You're not a part of the gang anymore. You guys know I'm a Democrat, right? You guys already know that I'm already fairly straightforward with my honesty for my own party, right? And when I'm disappointed or I'm like, fuck, or I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm not like you'll hear me say things that I shouldn't be saying because it's perceived as detrimental to my own likes, wants, needs, desires or something. But I'm not that person. I try to look at things as objectively as I possibly can, knowing that I'm already going to be subjective. So anyways, gold is probably the third. Metals. I don't mind metals. I like metals. I like miners. But, you know, it's the same thing. It's like rabidness. There's like rabid fans of no offense to you out there either if you're a gold bug or whatever. Excuse me. Dude, hold on one second. I got to take this call. Sorry about that. Had to freak out on a fucking spammer on the call. Oh, this fucking spammer called me like a month ago, and then they called me again this morning, and I made the mistake of calling the number back. I was like, oh, maybe that's somebody that I do know. Nope, spam. So I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna hang up on this person. So I hung up. Now they've called me back like fucking 5 times in the last 5 minutes. Spoo's squeezing straight up right now, trading 564.06, breaking to the upside. Woo. Woo. Yeah, so gold. I like gold. I got no problem with gold. I got no problem with silver. I got no problem with miners. I've traded fucking corn futures. I've traded tanker gang. I don't own any gold though. I have owned gold, but I don't own it. As like a safety, I should, but I don't. I got cash on hand, but I don't particularly own gold. I probably should. It should be a part of my portfolio. It's not, and that's probably not a good thing, is it? It's probably not a good thing. Probably should we do the? I don't want to do the miners. I don't want to fucking do the miners. Should I do the gold miners? Yeah, that's another thing to do. Is like the gold miners would be the other one. I could do the gold miner. Maybe do the gold miners instead. Maybe I could do that. I like the gold miners too. Let's see over here. So yeah, so definitely don't have like a I don't or I dislike like crypto bros. I don't necessarily dislike them either. It's just nonstop pumping and all that kind of stuff. Let's see if you guys want a screenshot of the screen. Trigger full screen. Someone's asking for a screener. Oh, nope. This was the PT right there. If you want to see it right there, there's your PT2. If you want to take a screener of that, you're more than welcome to. Let's clear all this. We'll start over. Gold. Snap that one up there. That's all-time highs. We're going to snap another line up here at 75,000. Let's go back to the main screen here. That one lower. You can see it right there. You want me to draw it out for you? I can. 564.50. Start right there. 564.50. And the smash up to R2. All right, back to gold. Down below here, this is Hold on a second here. Got to write gold in again. Gold. Break above this high right here. Now coming back for this one back here. There should be a little bit of resistance right where we are, right about here. Make that one yellow. Make this one yellow right here. Want to see this break above here. Back down there and then back above, right there. That bad boy should come back down right about there.
Just an update here from Wall Street Journal. Many sell-side economists and other Fed watcher tip sheets have converged on expecting 2 rate cuts this year beginning in September.
Back down to 72, hit 75,000.
Nick Timoreros.
And then we break above to 75.50. Right there. So there's gold for you. 1, 2, 3, sold back down, back up 7,500. We check this against velocity. Man, I will tell you this. I will tell you this about gold. There's another top coming for gold. If we get close to 75, I'd be taking the money. So there's GLD for you. You bought wheat this morning, right on. Wheat thins. You bought some wheat this morning? My family deals with wheat. I like the wheat trade. Personally, Mr. Talking Monkey. I like the wheat trade. Remember that if you are trading, you want to be on this 1 minute trigger. Be looking to buy pullbacks on this. So anytime we pull back down here, bam, bam, all the way up. Make sure you have stops below the 5 minute trigger. If you're looking for a discount on a check back of some kind, dude, where is this thing? If you're like, oh, Cap, I don't want to chase price, you're looking for a 5 minute check back to go higher. Oil, did I not do oil for you guys last night? Did I fucking forget to do oil? God damn it. I think I might have forgotten. I think I might have forgot. I don't think that I forgot it, but did I? No, I didn't forget to do it. I didn't forget to do oil last night. I don't think that I did. I swore I did it last night, so you should have it. All right, so there's gold. We got Bitcoin, gold. I got some people asking for silver to be done. I need to brush my teeth again. I'm not a fan of my teeth brushing this morning. I don't like to I prefer to eat breakfast and then do prefer to do breakfast then brush, and I did breakfast after brushing. I'm not a fan of it. See how this goes right here. All right, so let me look at the Discord again. I love Flossy sticks. I use them all the time. I fucking love them. They're dope. I use them after every meal. The Flossy sticks if you don't have Flossy sticks, you're missing out. And they're not all the same. Some are good and some really, really suck. But Flossy sticks, dude, they're like we keep them out. Like whenever you have a chip, a snack, anything, Flossy stick. I like the little picker on it, and I love the little flavor thing in it. If you drink OJ, I hear you can harm your teeth by brushing after because of the acid's temporary effect on the enamel. When I was young, I used to play sports when I was young. I drank orange juice. Like when I was a teenager and growing, I would pound it by the gallon. Like literal gallon. Like, probably fucked up my stomach that way. It's probably how I fucked up my stomach. Oh, I totally forgot about JP. I totally forgot about JPM talking this morning, and I haven't even gotten to that yet, have I? I didn't put into the brief last night. I didn't put into the brief last night. Dude, where is it? Why is it not on my screen right here? When I had to reset the computer this morning and I left top left-hand side screen. Where is hang tight for a second here. Bottom left-hand side screen. Hold on here. Let's take a. Where am I supposed to have this open at? Where am I supposed to have this tab open at here? Let me see. Top right-hand screen, bottom right-hand side screen. Top left-hand side screen. Why don't I have it on this? I forgot to put it on here? Maybe I forgot. All right, maybe I forgot to transfer it. Okay, we can fix that. Supposed to have the economic calendar up permanently. And I don't see it up permanently. All right, we'll make it permanent. Right there. Put that one up. Moving shit over now. Thanks for saying something about that. Whoever made that comment, thank you. Bit right there. Copy that one. One small.
They hit on the
right
US
there.
election. Biden leads Trump 46% to 44%. A New York Times Siena College poll of registered Virginia voters finds.
All right. We go back to home over there. Let's close the fucking Chrome pig. Make that one bottom left-hand side screen. Done. And then make this one bottom left-hand side screen. Done. I tried to upload my bookmarks last night, and it took like every fucking bookmark. Microsoft was like, they're like, we're taking all the bookmarks from every fucking Google account you have, and we're going to pile them all. We're going to jam them all in on Edge. I was like, what the fuck you doing? Fed chair. We didn't go over this in the brief last night. I wanted to, but I was mostly copy-paste type shit. And I do it manually. I should probably just figure out a way to do it copy-paste. But normally inside of the brief on a Sunday, I'll write out things that are important for you for this upcoming week. I've got Fed Chair Powell speaking at 12 p.m. today on one of these economic calendars. The other economic calendar has the Fed Chair Powell speech at 12:30. I'm going to go quickly to Fed Chair Powell's, or I had the calendar up. Here, let me copy. I had it up on stream the other day, the actual speech. Federal Reserve Chair Board speeches. Why does it not have Chair Powell? I had it up on here the other day and I don't see it here. Submit. I don't know why it's not up here. Now it's not up here. It was up here. I don't actually see it listed here, but they had it on their site.
Just concerning that recent headline of the Biden leads Trump 46 to 44%, that New York poll was conducted between July 9th and July 12th.
Yeah, I do want you guys to know something here that if you are going to follow...
Virginia voters was conducted July 9th to July 12th by New York Times.
Okay, so they're clarifying to you that this poll was from July 9th, July 12th. So if you watch the political, like 5, 3, 2, 1 or whatever, they're really biased. Any of these polls are really biased with horrible, whatever the rate of being wrong is or whatever. If you ever want to see what really the polls are, one of the best ways to tell is with gambling sites in other countries. You can't gamble on the presidential election in the United States. I don't know if you know that or not. You can do a pool for who wins or who doesn't win, but you can't gamble on it. So if you watch the poll, if you watch the gambling sites, right, they had Biden start to lose before we ever got to the debate. There was like Trump kind of came up and they kind of started separating. And then Bloomberg terminals started talking about it before the speeches. I actually cut and paste into a market brief before the debate that Wall Street was already talking about Trump overtaking and also winning the whole ticket, a sweep by Republicans. When we went into the debate, the polls recovered on the political websites, but on the gambling websites they did not. They started to have a stark break in
poll of registered Pennsylvania voters indicates Trump leads Biden 48% to 44%. Worth noting the margin of error is plus or minus 3.7%.
Yeah, plus or minus margin of error. Once you get to 3, it's fucked up poll. Plus 3 or more, not good poll. Like plus 3 to plus 7, no bueno. It doesn't tell you anything. But anyways, the gambling sites after the debate turned right on to Trump. Like boom, separation. The political sites are like, oh no, Biden's recovering. Now I did check the gambling sites yesterday. It wasn't pretty. It was not pretty for Biden, at least. If you want to know, it's even uglier. The odds right now are really against Biden right now. There'll likely be some pricing in of Trump policy, even if Trump loses the election. This is very much like rates. We're going to talk about rates today too, right? We talked about it last week. I told you I don't think we're getting the rate cut. Now Bob Kendall, I think, has come out and said he doesn't think we're getting a rate cut either, and some other people have come out publicly and said the same thing. We'll talk about the two, like there's two trades. There's the we're going to cut rates trade, which has nothing to do with actually cutting rates, and then we have the actual we cut rates trade. Two different trades. Always be aware of them. Prime example of that is the March rate cut expectation. We didn't get one, right? But we traded it like we were getting one, didn't we? So we'll talk about that later on. And this Trump trade is the same thing. If they're going to price in his policies, they'll price them in. If Trump loses, they'll price them out again. So anyways, that's right. That's the takeaway from that one right there. 565.50, and then after we get above 565.50, we'd hope for some kind of a 5-minute check back. Then back down and then straight back up there.
SEC to probe companies NDA with staff. This is according
that
to
PT2 up there, something like that. That looks so wonky, doesn't it? It's kind of wonky. Wherever that 5-minute trigger is up here. $564.68. There'll be natural sellers at 565 right there. There'll be automatic selling here. Make that yellow. It's not necessarily a barrier from going higher, but just a little bit of that right there. So you can see it. Okay, what do we got here? Did anybody confirm if Trump got... Did he actually get shot in the air? Was it glass? Has anyone confirmed? I did see, I don't know if it was AI generated. They did show a hole in his jacket. I can't tell if it was AI generated or not. As a matter of fact, on that same topic, if you guys want to, this guy's a Republican, by the way. Maybe we'll talk about that at some point, but hold on. But if you're a Democrat or Republican, this guy tries to keep it neutral. What's his name again? Some people say he's a CIA guy. Was it Ryan Macbeth? What's his name here? Is it? I don't know if I'm right on that. If that's his actual name. I thought his name was Ryan Macbeth, but I could be wrong. Where is this fucking guy? See if I can find this guy. Yeah, Ryan Macbeth. They wouldn't show him to me this morning. That's interesting. I find that fascinating that they wouldn't show him. I just typed his name in, didn't even return a result. Not shocked by that either. If you want, right here, if you want something to watch, if you're a Democrat or a Republican, you should probably, if you don't want to be, how do I fucking, I gotta do something. I gotta do something here. I got all kinds of work to do. Put that in there. Put this in there. Put that here. Copy that. Put it in the other bookmarks, maybe. You put this in the other bookmarks. Put this. Oh, or Edge must be so fucking stoked right now. Bookmarks for later done. Edge is like jerking itself off right now, edging itself off. It's like, oh God, he's coming over to us. It's one more. Post that right there. Make this bookmarks for later. All right. Put this in here. Put this in here and that in there. Post this right here. Post that. No, not that. No. Pain in the ass. Pain in the fucking ass. Ryan Beth. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Copy link. What is this? Wow, Twitch got weird on Edge. Dude, what are you doing? Like, I don't... Fucking pain in the ass. No authentication code. Oh. Hate. Come into our garden. Yep, now it just changed. Surprise. Yeah, remember me in this computer, please. All right, can I comment now? All right, can I post that now? All right, there's some light. I just made a post for you inside of Twitch. made a post for you inside of. Oh, fuck. Now that they fucking didn't fucking mute this. Come on. Dude, that was fast. God, like the gardens. Ooh, blooding it right now. Woo! Where's that 5-minute trigger at? Woo! Keep your eyes on that 5-minute trigger down here. Woo! Hold on here. Post this one for you in the Discord. And did I do it? Did I post it on YouTube? There you go. I wouldn't say watch it right now. Don't go leave my show and go watch it right now. But I would say too that you want to watch that video, and the reason being is the subterfuge that takes place in these events. You don't want a bot telling you what's what and what's not, right? You want to be informed, right? Well, maybe you don't. Maybe you just want to take the red or blue pill and eat steak, right, for the rest of your life. That's fine. If you don't, though, there's a link there for you, just so that you can see or have an awareness of what's likely going on out there for your consumption, intended for your consumption, and how it changes over time too. It gets even weirder. You can see it really clear as day as on Our Politics. Like they literally, like you can see the DNC comes right in and says, these are your talking points, and then they will poll people and then come back with new talking points. It's really fucking bizarre, but they all do it. It's like businesses do it, governments do it, foreign governments do it to us. It's crazy right now. So if you want to take a look at it, please do. All right, back to Fed Chair Powell. Close that up. Close this up. Fed Chair Powell. He has a meeting today it's 11:29, or either at 12 p.m. or 12:30. He has it with the what is it? The economic. I forget what these guys are called. The economic. They do like a brunch or some shit like that. Let me see what I got here. It's like the Economic Council. It's like an economic club, right? Fed Chair Powell is scheduled to participate in an interview hosted by the Economic Club of Washington later in the day. A host of other Fed officials will also be making appearances throughout the week. Let me see if I can get an invitation to that. I don't think they're going to give it to me, but I think you have to like search the web for Economic Club of Washington. Sometimes you can get into this, sometimes you can't. Sometimes they allow you to just make a reservation and be on the show or to be in the audience. Sometimes they don't. Economic Club of Washington, upcoming events. Jerome Powell, baby. Bam. Event podcasts. The Honorable Economic Club of Washington, D.C. is pleased to announce that David Rubenstein will interview the Honorable... Hold on a second. Let me fix this for you guys here. Coming back in to test the 5-minute trigger right now. And we'll see if this holds up for continuation higher. It says the reception will begin at 11 a.m., followed by a luncheon and program at 12 p.m., and ending promptly at 1:30 p.m. So just be aware that it should end at 1:30. Jerome Powell's speaking engagement. I wonder if he gets pressed at all about what happened over the weekend or not. Maybe some of you are wondering if he's going to do the same. Jay Powell took off as Board of Governors prior to his appointments, visiting scholar, bipartisan interview. Doesn't say anything here except for they're going to be speaking about economics. Event podcasts. Let's see here. Event podcasts, what the Economic Club of, I don't see it here. So Economic Club of Washington. Let's see if we can bring it up over here. YouTube. Economic Club of Washington. What was that clicking noise? See if these guys have a web page. Hey, they do. Hey, here we go. Awesome sauce. I got a link to it right here. Bam. Sweet. July 15th. I've got 12:15 p.m. As the live stream beginning. But it's got the start time as 12:30. So if you've got 12 p.m. as your time, it looks like the Economic Club is saying no. It'll actually be at 12:30 p.m. until 1:30 p.m. I have it set up here in the background so we can watch it. We will put up 12:30. Well, we'll get set up at 12:15. One PX. And we'll write J Powell over here. J Powell at 12:30. We'll make it smaller though. Doesn't need to be that obscenely big. Still haven't tested the 5-minute trigger. Just wait for this to keep coming down here, see if it tags it or not. There is a bear plane, of course, forming. That's what happens every time. We want to see if we break below this 5-minute trigger or not. Back testing R1 currently. Keep a close eye on it here. Okay, so I got J Powell done. Let me take a peek really quick at take a quick look here on nope. Tesla. Sorry, I gotta watch my own shit here. Tesla. Tesla. Tesla just came back. I returned to the scene of the crime trade. I got to decide if I'm going to get out here or not. Tesla trading 260.75. I remember 2 days ago on Thursday, I was told to sell my Tesla by the audience and that the market was going to crash. Tesla just made a high at 265.55. Thankfully, it didn't fucking sell. So Tesla. What is the plan now that we've had a half-back trade on Tesla? Do we actually just, do we still trade this, do we still trade this 278 or not? Or are we close enough for horseshoes and hand grenades? Or not? Do we trade the 278? Do we trade the why is the Tesla not showing up? Okay, whatever. Do we trade the so 280 is the target? Oh, it's because I'm on SPX gamma charts. That's why. It's like 280 is the target, and then 278 is where I kind of figured they'd come in and be like, fuck you, no. 278 down here. Right there. We're trading 261.02 right now. It's hard because I think we trade higher. I think we trade to some pretty high numbers, but we already traded down here to 232. Tough to say. I think I'm going to stay long on Tesla right now. I think I'm going to stay long here in Tesla. I'm not selling.
Just a bills update. US sells 80 billion 3-month bills at a higher rate.
I want to sell this.
1.955%.
Part of me wants to take the money and run right here.
2.69 times. And the US sells 74 billion 6-month bills.
I'm going to stay long here in Tesla. I'm gonna see it through until
with a bid to cover ratio of 2.85.
I feel like I'm burying myself. Like I'm gonna eat these words. I want to stay long until just before they launch the robotaxi. And all I'm thinking to myself is, it's been 84 fucking years, and they're not going to fucking ever release the goddamn robotaxi.
It is to buy back up to 4 billion euros over 5 BTP bonds on July 17th.
We got to talk about that too. This is a good moment to discuss this. Okay, so somebody just said Elon publicly endorsed Trump after the failed assassination attempt. I can't help but wonder if that's part of the pump and if this would have happened at all if not for the event. I do want to raise some thoughts on this too. I'm a Democrat, right? I had to think about that over the weekend. Let's be honest. I had to think about, like, should I not be trading Tesla because it goes against my morals and my fucking ideals and all of that kind of stuff. I want you to know something. So my initial reaction was, no, I shouldn't be trading it. That's true. Be honest with you. I mean, that was my thought process a month ago, 3 months ago, 6 months ago. I've been in this like struggle with Elon Musk. But I got to say something. One, if I were to look at every fucking company out there and say I could find a reason not to trade them for my ideals, my morals, my values, all that kind of stuff, most of these companies have committed major fucking crimes to be where they are. That's true. This is my Main Street hat on right now, okay? Another thing, too, here is a lot of CEOs don't tell you or they're not public at all about their whether they like this or they hate that or whatever. Elon is. And that does cost him. It does cost him. But for me, I have to separate both of those hats personally as a market participant. Some things I don't. Some things I don't, and I do not trade intentionally. I have real problems trading like minor type stocks. Like I got like when I find out that like this company is part of a conglomerate that fucking has slave labor, I have problems with that kind of shit. And I will oftentimes not trade specific things because of that. But with your Wall Street hat on, just note that even though Elon's out there telling you all this fucking bullshit, there are other CEOs everywhere that do the same shit. They just don't tell you. So I have to separate the two of those things. Anyways, long Tesla, still haven't sold it. I'm here to make money, not do politics. I'm here to do politics when it's relevant to the market, but not for my own personal. Generally speaking, for my own personal thing, I know what I'm getting myself into trading the stock market. If I had if I had real morals and values, I wouldn't even be trading the stock market. That shit on the inverse goes for any of you fucking bears out there that think you're like doing the fucking you're doing like a holy war by being a bear. Get fucked on that too. Main Street doesn't give a flying fuck that you're shorting companies. They hate you just as much as they hate me as a bull for the stock market. I don't know if you know that. If you think you're like some glorious fucking crusader as a bear, like I'm out there trying to help the market and keep these guys, that's all bullshit. They hate you too. I promise you, man. If you tell Main Street that, they're like, "Fuck you! You fuck with my holdings, right? When you shouldn't be, and also my 401k and blah blah blah, all this other shit." So you're kind of I think any market participant is generally speaking viewed by a Main Street person that doesn't have any experience in the market as a fucking pariah. So just be aware of that. Is it memeish? No. We already had it. We've had this plotted before. I'll tell you what news matters wherever we are with any ticker. Whatever the soup du jour of the day is, they'll assign to why it's going up. I've heard that it's become a meme stock. I heard that. You know who said that? You know who pushed that narrative? It was the fucking bond king. He was probably fucking short, and he got caught short, and he wanted out. I made a post on Twitter about it and even said, this fucking guy is short. He's going to get a couple days of pullback so he can get unfucked so that he can go long or take his short off at that point. This was last week.
Record
Bar Chart put out a
90,000 cubic
commentary about the Bond King,
10 diesel,
and
RP,
now that's gaining traction that it's trading like a meme. Fucking narratives, man. It's not your fault either. I don't blame you either. It's narratives. Like everything's a fucking narrative. And then we get to the narrative and we drink it, need it, and then we're fucking talking about it. The fucking goddamn narratives. The fucking narrative. Like, dude, today's day and age. It's like everything's a fucking narrative. It's not you. It's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's what's out there. It's kind of like when Gunlock goes on CNBC and they beg their fucking own. Like CNBC is like, it's built. CNBC is basically built for welfare. It's like a welfare office for the rich. That's what it is. Okay, Mr. Gunlock, you've got Ohm out there. Have a seat over there in the waiting room. We'll get you on TV and you can plead your case. You know, is it trading like a meme? It's always traded like a meme. Tesla's always traded like a meme. It's always been a meme. It's never not traded like a meme. It's held in short baskets. It's the most shorted stock in the world. It's indirectly shorted around the world because American hedge funds can't short it with impact. They will fucking go to other countries and short baskets of it indirectly in small ETFs. It's gross. Who is turning it into a meme stock? Not retailers. It's not you and I. Who turns it into a meme? Hedge funds. Large participants in the market. We think as retailers, we think that we make an impact. We do to an extent. We do have an impact to an extent. But it's not like they're running from us, right? Wall Street will react to what retail does. So if retail's like, woo, we're going to do this, and the fucking algos are picking it all up, they'll pull the hedge off, let it rip, and then they'll come in and short it down on you. I want you to know as a retailer, you would do better. You would have better returns if you get off of the whole like we're retail and we're gonna win, and begin to follow them, the actual market participants. That's Momo. That's trend. That's price action. If price action is sending you lower, you have to obey it. The narratives that you hear out there about, like, and this is a good example. Tesla's turning into a meme stock. Zero dates run the market. And, you know, fuck the rise of zero date trading and fuck retailers that are trading zero dates out there. I'll fucking tell you what. None of that fucking flow is us. None of it. None of it, consequently, is us. These are dealers, MMs, and fucking large participants trading zero dates. You're just following their trades. They're stinky that it's out there in public, and they need a bad guy. So they're going to make retailers the bad guy in this. I'm not out there buying fucking $100 million in zero date puts. I'm not buying $1 million in zero date puts or 50 million or 20 million. My broker's not going to take that fucking trade either. And if they do take that fucking trade, they're going to call the fucking order flow company and immediately fuck me sideways. So, you know, it's just not true. It's not real. There was a time. Oh man, I know this is going to sound like a fucking conspiracy theory. There was a time when I used to trade size on zero dates, and I mean size. $30, $40, $50, $100,000. I shit you not, on zero dates. And I did get fucked. I would immediately get fucked in the market. And I don't think it was, I think it was the broker and the order flow people fucking me directly. Straight up. 100 fucking %. So I don't do that anymore. I haven't done it for a while. But now I try to hide all my trades. I like a little bit over here, a little bit over there, a little bit over here, a little bit over there, and nobody knows what's really going on. That's true. That's really, really, really true. I'm like 100 fucking truthful fucking percent. So I had to start hiding my trades, like literally. Now I don't know if that's just my fucking brain or I'm crazy or I've got like trader what do they call that when you have like when you believe in fucking fake shit? When you're a conspiracy theorist? I I believe in astrology. I believe in ghosts. Well, in the stock market, I do. If that makes me feel better sleeping at night, then so fucking be it. Because I had people tell me you're fucking out of your mind, dude. And I'm like, nope, nope. 5-minute trigger holding up just fine right here. Just looking for another just nice little pullback consolidation. Hope we can get a nice little rip to the next upside target up here. Boop, right up there we're looking for. It's 11:49. At 12 p.m., I'm going to take a quick break. Take a quick break at 12 p.m. Then I'll be back for Jerome at 12:30. I didn't get to go over the economic outlook for this week last night in the brief. I did go over Vixpiration. That's on the 17th. On the 19th, you've got MOPEX, monthly OPEX. You've got Fed Chair Powell today speaking at 12. Some important things coming up this week. We've got retail sales on Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning. We got import price index. Then we've got business inventories at 10. Home builder confidence at 10 a.m. as well. We got a bunch of diarrhea Fed speak all week long. On Wednesday at 8:30, we've got housing starts and building permits. We've got speakers, more blah, blah, blah. Wednesday is like all speakers all day long. Biggest news for this week, likely Thursday, initial jobless claims. Yeah, I got 10 minutes to talk. Initial jobless claims. Then we get Philly Fed at both of those at 8:30 on Thursday. More blah, 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 blah from Fed speakers. We've also got U.S. leading economic indicator at 10 a.m. on Thursday. But claims will be the most important. Then on Friday, we've got more fucking Fed speakers. Now, we roll into next week. Huge information. GDP, PCE. We also run into it's kind of like a short week. Friday's the 26th, and then we run into the Fed's rate decision for July. I believe that's on the 31st. I don't know if we got a session that day or not. Let me take a peek here. Yeah, it's a Wednesday. So the following Wednesday after next week, we do have the Fed rate decision, and this leads us into something important here. We've got some claims coming out on Thursday, right? So I just want you to be aware of a couple things here. You got Jerome fucking Powell, right? Messaging that he's open to a rate cut. We have Jerome Powell also telling you that he's not adversarial. He has become adversarial. People said, "Oh, you're trying to protect the presidential race for Biden." Right? So you're going to not try to ruffle the waters between now and then so Biden becomes president. He came out and he fucking dumped the market. He was stinky and pissed off and said, I'm beholden to nobody or whatever. But I want to talk about this really quick. So we've got two trades, rate cut trade and a real rate cut trade. So we know what happened back in December into March. I want you to know something. He would like nothing more than to have this soft landing extend as far as he possibly can. He wants that soft landing to continue. Why? Why does he want it to continue? Because he knows what's coming. he knows there's going to be, there's a couple things he knows. He knows that the longer that he extends the soft landing, the better his reputation is, right? Then he also knows that the moment that the soft landing ends, listen to me closely. We are guaranteed a recession. We are guaranteed. Now, when that recession happens, isn't all set in stone either. When I went back and looked at the defined soft landing dates, we've shown this on the show. When does a soft landing start? When does it end? I think I even made a post on the market briefs about it, like charted it all out for you. You can see clear as day if we're in a soft landing, right? There's a period of soft landing. And then every single instance, the following event is a recession. We've never had two back-to-back soft landings. If we get the soft landing, you end up getting a recession. Now, when that recession comes is all over the fucking place. Could be fucking 6 months, could be fucking 3 years. I couldn't find anything in the data that said you should expect this to happen once the soft landing ends. So from his perspective, he probably thinks the same thing. I can't guarantee anything after the soft landing ends. So if we've got him backed into a corner, or if the market thinks they've got him backed into a corner, or if you think you've got him backed into a corner, or if anybody else out there, fucking Fed funds rate, future Fed funds rate bullshit or whatever, banks, anybody else out there, whoever you are, you think you've got him cornered, he probably has another trick up his sleeve. Does that mean that he's going to be able to execute that trick? I don't know. You don't know. What is going to matter on that trick, if he still has it up his sleeve, is do companies, listen closely here, do small and mid-sized companies in particular feel a sense of relief right now and that rates are going to come down so they can begin to reinvest in their companies? Hey, you know what we should do? Maybe we should start hiring people back. Maybe we should do some R&D again. Maybe we should be looking to getting some new loans once they do begin cut rates. All that kind of pre-planning, right? So right now you've got that pre-planning going on with this latest J Powell speech, right? That we might be looking over the hills here. The sun's coming out. Right? And maybe some positivity for these companies in small caps in DIA. Now, if, say, we have a monkey wrench in this too. There's a monkey wrench. There was an expectation that Biden would win the election, which would infer, right, and you would trade to tax rates going up for corporations directly.
10 minutes time
right?
at the top of the hour. We will be potentially awaiting remarks from Fed Chair Powell, who'll be speaking at the Economic Club of Washington, D.C. This is as some candidates do have him scheduled for 12 o'clock Eastern Time or 5 o'clock London Time. Although do note the Fed's website does have the chair live from 12:30 Eastern Time.
It's 12:30.
London time, but
it's 12:30. 12:15, they're going to turn the cameras on. 12:30 is when it happens.
Says about last week's call and expected CPI report, which is of course ahead of the Fed's preferred gave inflation core PCE on July 26th. Moreover, some analysts do believe that Powell is expected to be even more dovish than he was during last week's testimony following the aforementioned recent CPI report.
So the idea here is this, that if Jerome Powell can be dovish, like this guy just said, right? If he can coax the market and, not market, coax businesses into thinking that you're getting a rate cut, and if the unemployment numbers improve, right, you get improvements, so unemployment numbers would go down, right? And now that you're not taxing companies directly, if inflation improves, right? You get improving inflation numbers, you get improving unemployment numbers, and everything's looking honky-dory. And then all of a sudden, you start expecting this rate cut in September, right? And then you get into like August and September, and no one's buying the bullshit. And you start getting some hot reads. You start getting some hot reads on inflation because of the election, right? And unemployment, though, is still improving. Right? So unemployment's still improving. Right? But you get a hot read on inflation. All of a sudden, Jerome goes, I've got a capital I can spend on the market. I know I can see unemployment is improving, right? The unemployment rate is diving. Inflation is raising. I told these guys I'd give them a fucking cut. I still have one more rate decision before end of year. How about I just pause it again in September? Right? So what I would say, too, is separate, I would say trade the rate cut trade, but know that it's not set in stone. And if we do see the unemployment rate improve into September and you see a spike in inflation, I'd be very fucking wary of him actually cutting rates in September. This guy's in massage mode right now. Massage. We might think he might be cornered, but he may not be. He may be a little bit slippery still as we head into September rate decision. Even though there's a trade there, you should still take that trade and trade that up. But as we get into that September rate cut, I would be hands off on saying that is guaranteed to happen. Okay, 11:58. I'm going to take a quick break. Back on track right here to go back above and catch a new high right above this 550, 565. Hopefully we can squeeze up here and tag that PT2 before we get to the meeting. We actually got that up there. And then we got this right here and that right there. Something like that. We did come back and check the 5-minute trigger. I'll be back with you in just a few moments. Be right back with you guys. Oh, you guys did shut the chat down. I didn't know that you did. You shut the Twitch chat down. I figured that would happen, Bork. I figured that would happen. You can shut down Twitch or YouTube, whatever you want to do, Bork. Anything you want to do out there if you need to.
And just on Trump choosing his VP, do note the Trump campaign to announce the VP pick at around 4:30 Eastern Time or 9:30 London Time at the RNC. That's according to Reuters.
I got to check up with.
Reportedly announced.
Give me a few minutes to take a quick break here.
4:30 Eastern Time or 9:30 London Time. Just a minute now until the top of the hour. Be on the lookout for any remarks from Fed Chair Powell, as some calendars do have him listed for 12 o'clock Eastern Time or 5 o'clock London Time. Ten seconds until the top of the hour. Just making you aware, nothing seen as of yet from Fed Chair Powell. And just a note here for American Express ticker AXP does just announce its USCS common loans 30 days past due at 1.3% at June end. And just on the geopolitical footing here, according to Reuters, citing 3 security sources, does note prominent Syrian businessman Barak Aterji was killed in an Israeli strike near the Lebanese-Syrian border. Again, it's according to Reuters, citing 3 security sources. And a bit further here for American Express. Net write-off rate, 2.3% at June end. Well, US small business car member loans, net write-off rate, 2.4% at June end. And just on the energy footing here, Egypt says it has received 5 cargoes of 155,000 cubic meters of LNG out of 21 cargoes it has contracts for. And seeing here, India does raise its windfall tax on petroleum crude to 7,000 rupees a tonne from the previous 6,000 rupees a tonne with effect from July 16th. And just a bit further here regarding Trump's VP nominee. Gasparino just notes people claim to know it is J.D. Vance, but do note he notes that Donald Trump can turn on a dime, while Fox reports that J.D. Vance has seen departing his home, and that is via Forbes. Just worth noting, J.D. Vance was the favourite to be Trump's nominee. And just of note for Tesla, ticker TSLA, Musk has just confirmed Tesla's robo-taxi day has been delayed. As he does note, requested a time what I think is an important design change to the front, and extra time allows them to show off a few other things. Just Musk there confirming that the robo-taxi from Tesla has been delayed.
All right. 1229 says that this, joining you right now, a little bit of weakness, market being hedged into the into the Powell fucking speaking engagement here at 12:30 this afternoon. The interview begins at 12:30 p.m. They're saying that it stops immediately at, oh, dude, sweet. Hell yeah. That's even doper right there. All right, this is improving already. So just a note here, we've got Jerome Powell at 12:30. This economic council says that it ends exactly at 1:30 in the afternoon. I've watched some of these economic club speaking engagements in the past. I can't recall if they did or did not. Here's playback speed and put it on 2 here and see if they're opening up the stream just yet. I don't see the stream. I don't see the economic club starting their stream exactly at 12:30. I got the stream on here in the background. Settings, hold on, quality, turn that down a little bit, slow that down a little bit here. Hold on here. Do you guys want to watch the stream maybe? You guys want to watch the live video or you don't care about the live video? Let me know. Let me know if you want to see the video or just the audio. Want video or is just audio okay? Just the audio. Okay, cool. So we'll put just the audio on. Discord saying just audio right now. That's what we'll go with. Set this up for you here so you can see it. Jerome Powell live at 12:30. Market's hedged right now. That's all I need. One person to say it. I wonder if they forgot to put the audio on. I wouldn't be shocked if that's the case. So they didn't actually turn the chat off today. I talked to the admins. What they did was they put it on for subscriber only to keep the Russian bots out and stuff. If you're a subscriber on Twitch, I guess you can comment. And same thing on YouTube as well this morning. It's kind of funny. Like Friday, I was like, oh, I'm going to do a bunch of work on Monday. I'm going to come in for like an hour, maybe 2 on Monday, and then I'll get to work and come back for the end of the day. And then that shit happened over the weekend, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Wait a minute, I got to show my face over here. And I got to move this over. I got the chat box. Move that over there. Right in there. I got to change my camera shit. Got to move my camera angle over and make the book map slightly larger, I think. I had to move my camera over the weekend. It's not where I want it. It's not the right angle. It's all fucked up. I think I might just hot glue a fucking $800, $1,000 with the lens, probably $1,000 camera to the top of the TV or something. Totally Jimmy rig it. He's aware of the GME pump. He's aware of the GME pump.
And just on the energy footing here, Bolivian president does announce discovery of 1.7 trillion cubic feet of nat gas reserve in the northern department of La Paz.
Hold on one second here. Let's get this here. go there. There we go. Why does that stop? Why does that turn that off?
And just making you aware, again, nothing seen from Fed Chair Powell, but the live stream is due to start imminently. And for those that would like to watch it, we have put a link on the headline feed.
Just waiting for Jerome to come out and turn on now. Hold on one quick second here. That's so weird. Oh, maybe it might be because it's only on this size. Hold on one second. How do I stop doing that? Boom. Okay, save that. Yes. Oh, here we go. He's on. He's on. He's got his purple tie on. He's got his purple tie on.
There are a few billion people in the world who are waiting to see what interest rates are going to be doing.
I'm going to speed it up really quick.
So I'm going to take that as a great opportunity to talk a little bit about the economy and then talk about where that leaves us with policy. So I would just start by saying that the U.S. economy has performed really remarkably well over the last couple of years. 2023, last year, was a year in which the economy grew well above 3%. The labor market remained very strong. Unemployment remained very low. Inflation came
down. Say came down.
At quite a sharp pace, particularly in the second half of the year, by a very large amount. And that forecast was almost unheard of. It was unheard of before 2023. So big upside surprise that year. This year, we had expected the economy to slow a bit gradually, the labor market to continue to gradually cool off after being overheated a couple of years ago, and inflation to continue to make progress. And something like that is basically what has happened. The economy is growing now at about 1.5% in the first half of the year. Most forecasters have about a 2% growth rate for the full year. The labor market, again, has moved into better and better balance to the point where I think you can now say it's essentially no tighter than it was in 2019 before the pandemic. Remember that the labor market of 2019 was a very strong labor market. So we're back to that place, no longer overheated. On inflation, in the first quarter, we didn't make any more progress. The second quarter, actually, we did make some more progress. We've had now 3 better readings, and if you average...
Ooh, this is good. This is positive.
Pretty good pace. So turning to policy, your question, what we've said is that we didn't think it would be appropriate to begin to loosen policy until we had greater confidence that inflation was moving sustainably down to 2%. We've been waiting on that, and I would say we didn't gain any additional confidence in the first quarter, but the 3 readings in the second quarter, including the one from last week, do add somewhat to confidence. We've also said that we're a dual mandate bank. For a long time since inflation arrived, it's been appropriate to focus mainly on inflation. But now that inflation has come down and the labor market has indeed cooled off,
and on the geopolitical footing here, according to Axios and Wallet by Gravid, Israel's Security Cabinet will convene tomorrow evening to discuss the hostage deal, and that's according to Gravid, citing a senior Israeli official.
Reaction by us.
Okay, I think I understand. So to put it in terms I can for sure understand, the markets are suggesting, the futures markets, that there's a 90% chance that the Fed will lower its discount rate.
Here we go.
In September. Do you think the markets know what they're talking about?
So today I'm not going to be sending any signals one way or the other on any particular meeting. So just to ruin the fun right at the beginning. Simply, we're going to make these decisions meeting by meeting, and we're going to make them on the basis of the data as they come in, the evolving data, the evolving outlook, and also the balance of risks now that the 2 mandates are basically close to being in balance.
All right, there are some people who say that the Fed would not like to lower interest rates in a presidential campaign period because you could be...
Ooh, these are good questions. They got their good ones.
Do you have any comment on whether that's an accurate view?
I do. So our undertaking at all times is that we'll make our decisions based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, balance of risks, and only on that. We don't take political considerations into account. We don't put up a political filter on our decisions. That would not, it's hard enough to make these decisions based on the appropriate factors. If you're going to add a whole different filter in an area where we're not experts,
I'm putting them on the TV now.
Improve the quality of our decisions, and it's also not the orders we have from Congress. Our orders from Congress are to use our tools to foster maximum employment and price stability, and to do so without political considerations. That's what we're always going to do. If you look at the modern record, that is what we do, and we don't think about election cycles or anything that's political.
Okay. So the Fed has set a target for inflation of 2%. Now, can you clarify, does that mean that the inflation rate has to be at 2% before you're ready to move? If you are ready to move,
touching the earpiece,
be within sight. And what does it mean to be within sight?
So when we change interest rates, that tightens financial conditions, and that in turn affects economic outcomes.
The Economic Club of Washington, D.C. and his first remarks are just regarding the Trump incident yesterday. Now, it's a very...
as Milton Friedman famously said. And the implication of that is that if you wait until inflation gets all the way down to 2%, you've probably waited too long, because the tightening that you're doing, or the level of tightness that you have, is still having effects which will probably drive inflation below 2%. So we've been very clear that you wouldn't wait for inflation to get all the way down to 2%. Our test has been for the past quite some time that we wanted to have greater confidence that inflation was moving sustainably down toward our 2% target. And what increases that confidence in that is more good inflation data. And lately here, we have been getting some of that.
Okay. So when you say we, let's talk about who we is. The FOMC, for those who don't follow Washington acronyms, stands for what? What is the FOMC?
It's the Federal Open Market Committee.
Okay. And who is on that committee?
It's a little bit complicated, our structure is. We have 7 governors here in Washington, all nominated by the president and confirmed to staggered 14-year terms.
We call them little Fed chairs around these parts.
Reserve banks around the country. All 19, 7 plus 12, are participants on the FOMC. In any given year, all of the 7 governors vote, and 5 of the 12 Reserve Bank presidents vote. But one of the voters is always the New York Fed.
Okay. And so when you have an FOMC meeting, how many do you have a year?
We have 8 a year.
Okay. So you have 8 a year, and when you get together for 2 days or so?
We do.
It's a great chat.
Generally starts at
I love this fireside chat right now.
Tuesday, and we go all day. We generally talk about the economy, the financial stability issues, whatever special topics there may be. And at the end of the day,
Fucking victory lapping.
Speaks on those things, and I speak at the end of that day. Then there's a brief presentation on monetary policy, and then we go to dinner upstairs in the Martin Building, and we come back to...
Is that a piss stain in his shirt, or is that just the cameras?
We talk about monetary policy until we're satisfied with the outcome on monetary policy, and that usually takes most of the morning.
Okay, so when you go into an FOMC meeting the first day, do you pretty much know where you want to come out at the end of the second day, or do you want to listen to everybody and you haven't made up your mind yet?
You know, the way it works is that, I talk to the other 18 participants regularly, and I talk to all of them at least once in the 10 days before the meeting. And I'm thinking about this 3 or 4 weeks before the meeting. What should we want to achieve? What data do we need to see? How do we want to change our communications? All those things. And so I talk to people, listen to them, and I try to put together an answer that has broad support on the committee. And so when we go into the committee on Tuesday morning, I'm confident usually that I know where this is going to go, but things happen. We get data during the meeting sometimes.
Yep.
Events happen, but largely you go in kind of knowing what the likely outcome is, okay. and that's the design of it.
So normally, if somebody calls somebody, you call all the other board members, FOMC members from time to time. When you call them, do you have a trouble getting your call returned, or you get a call right back, or do they take your call right away?
These calls are scheduled generally, and they go all day long. I have the Friday before the meeting. I think I have 11.
Just calling motherfuckers up at 3 a.m.
Pretty, we talk about the economy. We talk about very specific aspects of the economy, about our mandate, and then we talk about policy. So there's a lot to talk about. I take pretty careful notes, and people think, but by this point, they've read all of the preparatory.
Yeah, definitely Big Spark. Just puff, puff, pass, baby.
With their staffs, and so you get a really good sense of what people's thinking is. It's a very good process.
But you don't feel you have to have unanimity when you make a decision, right?
No,
Yeah, when the fuck is Jackson Hole this year?
Listen carefully to everybody, and I find that if you do listen and understand people's points and try.
Oskari ghosts me regularly.
Into what we're doing, for most people, most of the time, that's going to be enough.
August 22nd.
Completely fine. We actually have.
I got to pencil myself in to take that time off so I can go whore my body out up there.
On the board and among the reserve banks, we have a disparity of views at every meeting on every question. But people do. I think there's a you want to dissent on important things, and so people are perfectly able to dissent, and when they think that's appropriate, they do.
So a lot of people in Washington, government agencies, are very good at leaking things. You're not that good at that. Why doesn't the Fed leak more? Why don't you kind of leak a lot more about what you're going to do? You just don't leak that much.
I'm kind of proud of that, actually. We do take our obligations to confidentiality very, very seriously, and because we know, how consequential it would be for someone at the Fed to be leaking. Our whole success depends on having the public's confidence that we're ethical, and that we're working on behalf of all Americans and not on behalf of ourselves, and we're not leaking and that kind of thing. So we do have a culture. When we're working on for example, a regulatory matter or some matter involving one of the banks, it never leaks out of the Fed. So I am proud of that record.
Okay, so if you go back in history, when inflation began to arise after COVID, at some point people said, including you, that it was transitory. In hindsight, what do you think people missed about the nature of the inflation? Why was it more enduring than people initially thought?
So this is a question that people will be writing papers about and debating longer after all of us are gone. And it's early to say. It's actually kind of soon to be answering it. But I think so. Here's my answer to that question. When inflation arrived in March of 2023, it was really coming out of the goods sector, and it was connected to really high demand for goods, and it was, the supply chains, global supply chains, which account for most manufactured goods, collapsed because of too much demand and because of COVID, and to us that looked like a temporary, fleeting situation. We also lost several million people out of the labor force. So wages went way up as the economy really boomed when we reopened the economy. And we thought, vaccines were coming in, and we thought that would fix itself too. Kids would go back to school. We essentially overestimated how quickly the economy would return to normal. These things finally did happen in 2023, but they didn't happen in 2021 or 2. And what we meant by transitory was that it would go away fairly quickly without the need for our intervention. You don't want to intervene with interest rates if something's going to go away quickly without us intervening, because monetary policy, as I mentioned, works with long and variable lags. So the lure is you look through things like a temporary oil shock. So that was the mistake, was that it actually didn't reverse itself. The problems with the supply side didn't reverse themselves until 2023, when they really did, when we got a big burst of employment, and also the supply chains were fixed.
So in hindsight, now knowing everything you now know, would you have done anything differently? Would you have had less quantitative easing? Would you have changed interest rates differently? What would you have done differently now knowing everything we now know?
It's almost unfair. Hindsight's always 20/20, right?
Nice.
We remember what we were doing in real time.
Hindsight 2020, baby.
A really nice economy in December of 2019 to a global partial shutdown of the economy. And we were contemplating, there was no thought that vaccines were around the corner. The economy's closing down. We were looking at severe and perhaps prolonged downside risks. Literally people thinking and doing work on, are we going to have another depression? Is it going to be the 1930s?
Fuck.
So governments around the world, and in particular the United States government, really went to work to provide a lot of support to the economy. We did everything we could, including many things that were red lines that we'd never crossed. We crossed them to support the economy and support the financial system. And it was all done because we were managing severe downside risks, which did not materialize. We did not have a depression. And part of that is because of what we did. Then the economy reopens, and demand is very, very strong. And we saw a big burst of inflation everywhere, including in the United States. It was different in different places, but so that's what happened. And it's not. That's how I would answer that.
Okay, but so what you did, you're happy with what you did in hindsight, you would say?
In foresight, I think that the work that we did in 2020 in response to the pandemic will stand up very well in history. I think people will look at the things that we did, and essentially the financial system was grinding to a halt all around the world. We acted. We were the first central bank, and we were the most supportive. And I think that work will hold together when historians are looking back on it in a long time. I think when you get to the inflation era, that becomes a different question, and people are going to be arguing about that for a long time.
As a result of the action you took, and the economy was thought to slow down a fair bit, and many people use the phrase hard landing to describe, hard landing is a euphemism for a recession, I guess. People thought in 2023 we might have a hard landing. People thought in 2024 we might have a hard landing. And none of these people were economists, professionally trained economists, but they seem to be wrong. So do you rely on these economists very much in the future when you're projecting whether you should listen to their views on where the economy is going, or how do you react to the fact that we haven't had a hard landing and disappointed all those economists?
So I'll just say that, as someone famously said, predictions are very difficult, especially about the future. Right? And also, I know a lot of economic forecasters, and forecasters are a humble lot with much to be humble about. It is extremely difficult. Every good forecaster will tell you that
you are going to be wrong
to know what the economy is going to do. I'll give you a good example. In our Teal book, every FOMC cycle, there's a book that goes out, and there's a baseline forecast in that. And our forecasters are really the top people in the field, and they give you that baseline. They also give you a section in that book which shows 7 or 8 alternative scenarios, which they also regard as plausible. So it's always a probability thing like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like we've identified this one thing. So last year was a big surprise, and it was a big upside surprise. So of course we welcome those. We'd be happy to have more of those. But it just was one of those things where where things turned out much better for a whole variety of reasons. I will say that on the hard landing question, I have always felt like that there was a pathway to getting inflation back down to our 2% goal on a sustainable basis without the kind of pain in the labor market, the kind of high unemployment that has been typical of tightening cycles and getting inflation down. And the reason why my colleagues and I thought that was that the labor market was so overheated that it could cool down quite a bit without having to. There still is apparently no slack in the labor market. The labor market does not have slack. Essentially, you're at equilibrium now. But look where inflation is. Inflation's at 2.5%. So this was in defiance of a lot of conventional wisdom, but we thought that was right. And that says that you have to be, one thing you learn is humility in forecasting, so I wouldn't rule it out, but I would say that the kind of hard landing scenario is certainly not the most likely or a likely scenario.
So you have said you have a target of 2% inflation. You want to get it in sight of 2%. Do you have a similar target for unemployment? If unemployment went to 4%, are you saying, well, that's okay because we don't need to do anything because 4% is tolerable? Or do you have such a similar kind of target as you do with inflation?
So you can't reduce unemployment to a single number because for a couple reasons. First of all, the natural rate of unemployment probably moves through the cycle and over time. Maximum employment is a function of many, many different variables. It doesn't reduce itself to a specific number that would be durable over time. So inflation has 2% inflation some years ago became the global standard that everyone aims for in one way or another.
Some people have suggested that the Fed's independence is not as good as people talk about it being, and that maybe we better have more White House coordination with the Fed. I'm sure you've heard about this.
I think that...
Any comments?
These are great questions.
I'd be happy to comment on what independence, on the point of central bank independence. So I think a long time ago, people have learned that a central bank that's independent of political consideration does a better job getting inflation under control. And that is accepted wisdom in all advanced economies around the world. It's also a principle that has very, very strong and broad support where it really matters, which is in Congress. You talk to senior leaders in both chambers, in both political parties, and they all understand that you want an independent central bank that doesn't run monetary policy to support or oppose any particular politician or political party.
Independence is one thing, but you still have some information sharing. So how do you coordinate or share information with the administration? Do you regularly meet with the Secretary of Treasury or White House staff people, or how do you communicate with them?
So there's a very standard set of relationships which doesn't change at all, administration to administration, and you could start anywhere, but Council of Economic Advisors is in the White House. We have lunch with them every month or so, although they get canceled sometimes because we're all busy. That's one thing. I have breakfast with the Secretary of the Treasury every week, unless she's traveling or I'm traveling. I have since there was a National Economic Council, there's been a regular / sometimes irregular breakfast with the head of the NEC, and I do that too.
You ever get a call from the President of the United States saying interest rates are too high or something like that?
So
He's not going to tell.
ever? No, I would say that meetings with the president are rare.
Rare.
Really so.
Okay. So you are you were originally appointed to the board of the Fed by President Obama,
Yes.
and you're appointed chair by President Trump and reappointed by President Biden.
Yep.
And your term as chair goes through, I think, May of 2026.
That's right.
So any thought about staying through all the way through May 2026? You're going to do that?
Yes.
Okay. And if some president came along and said, well, you did a great job, I'd like to reappoint you, would you consider that?
I have nothing for you on that today.
Okay. All right. And is being chair of the Fed a enjoyable job or not so much?
It is actually. I think I enjoy it. I enjoy it quite a bit. I do. First of all, it's a great honor. It's incredibly interesting. I love the people we work with. I love the institution. At this time in my life, it's just been a great thing. I'm in my 13th year there now, and it's been really challenging and all that. But what else would you want? I'm very happy doing the job.
So you're obviously in pretty good shape. How do you stay in shape? Do you walk a lot, or you ride bikes, or what do you do?
Yes, I do those things. I swim, I ride my bike, I go to the gym a lot. I try to stay fit, as you will remember from our days together.
Price bleeding down to the 30-minute trigger hair.
Let's say riding a bike, do people get out of the way, or do you have...
Nobody knows you with a bike helmet and goggles on. You're just another person on the road.
So I think you have said somewhere that when the Fed does lower interest rates, not saying that you're saying it's going to do that, but if the Fed does lower interest rates at some point, you didn't think it was ever going to go back to kind of the free money practically of years ago. When
Yeah, they did say that.
it was zero. Is that a fair statement that you don't think?
Is that still true or not? This is great interview, by the way.
The period between the global financial crisis and the pandemic was historically unusual from the standpoint that we had ever lower interest rates through that era, including part of the era when, for example, sovereign debt of major European sovereigns was trading at a significantly negative rate. And so that was quite unusual. And still, even with rates that low, inflation was very low, below target. So the question is what caused that, and are the forces that caused that gone for now? And I think most people attribute the low inflation era to slow-moving forces like demographics, globalization, technological evolution, things like that. And those may or may not have changed. But nonetheless, I look at where we are now. Our funds rate is 5.3%, roughly, give or take. And it feels like it's restrictive, but not severely restrictive. So it tells me that rates, at least for now, the neutral rate must have risen, probably has risen from where it was during the inter-crisis period. And I think instinctively, I can't prove this. We're gonna learn about this empirically, but it seems to me that the neutral rate is probably higher than it was during the inter-crisis period, and so rates will be higher.
So the Federal Reserve, without saying you're going to lower interest rates at this point, if you did lower interest rates at some time,
hourly trigger at 560.80, PP pivot point 560.27.
And we're going to increase them again. You want to have a policy that's fairly consistent for a while. In other words, lower interest rates, but not bounce back and forth every FOMC meeting. Is that a fair summary?
That wouldn't be a great outcome, but we don't want to be too risk averse. I think we want to, we know that the economy is unpredictable, and the test we've said is we want to have greater confidence that inflation is moving sustainably down to 2%, or alternatively, if we see unexpected weakening in the labor market, or some combination of those two. And when we see that, and the data really show that,
I agree with you, Jimmy.
that's reflected.
Barry, 100%. They're cooking them.
Then it'll be time for us to move, and we won't worry. Of course, it wouldn't be great if you were moving up and down quite a bit. That wouldn't be.
Look at putting on a trade here in just a minute.
Used to speak in what I call Fed speak, which is to say it's incomprehensible to the average person. You try to actually explain things. Is that because you're not an economist, or you just like to explain things better because you actually sort of explain
Options market's not pricing in a trip to PT2.
Does that upset a lot of people?
They got 567.40 looming up here, and
I don't think so. No, as you know, I enjoy.
they got 567 at 2 cents.
I didn't have a career as an academic economist. I'm not a trained economist, so I don't speak like one. And that seems to.
So their dealers are saying, "Fuck you, we ain't going there."
That they really appreciate that they can understand what I'm saying.
So today, the ECB lowered their interest rates recently. So why do you think the ECB lowered interest rates before the Federal Reserve? Their economy is weaker than ours, or what?
Yeah, so they're different. There are differences if you look around the world, and the big difference between the United States and many other nations is just that our economy has been so much stronger. Europe went through, the European Union went through significant Eurozone, a significant period of very, very low growth, while we were growing, 3% plus last year. So we're in a different place. And I mean, actually, what's more remarkable about the current situation is how much there is in common between what happened. Inflation broke out everywhere. Central banks did kind of very similar things. There's little differences in timing in terms of starting to loosen policy, but really the era, I think, will be known much more for its commonalities than it is for its differences like this.
So when the FOMC makes a decision, let's say to increase rates or lower rates, they finish their final meeting, you are authorized then to go out and explain what it is. How long before, after the meeting ends, before you go out and publicly explain it? Is it 20 minutes or so?
It's 3 or 4 hours usually.
3 or 4 hours?
Yes, because the meeting might end at, I'm out at 2:30 p.m. That's when the press conference starts at 2:30, so usually the meeting's over by 11.
And you don't worry that things will leak out in that interim period of time, I assume?
No, I don't.
Okay.
People know better than that, I think. And
so in some parts of the society these days, people are making decisions based on something called artificial intelligence, AI. Have you thought about, calling up ChatGPT and saying, here's all the data we have. What do you think about it would be a good idea? Have you ever thought about that, or they're not going to likely do that?
I just posted a trade in the chat Discord for you.
We've done little things like we've asked ChatGPT to generate questions for the press conference.
Oh.
And I'm happy to report for any journalists who are here that the questions were not as good as the ones we get from real journalists. So,
what about my questions? How do they compare to my questions? Okay.
No comment.
Right, so they weren't that great. Okay. So today, at the Federal Reserve Board, you are not involved in picking anybody who's on the Federal Reserve Board. The president makes those decisions. Do they ever call you for advice on who you might pick or they might pick?
It has happened, but it's, I would say, not the norm now.
Okay.
The Reserve Bank presidents are different. We play a role with the search committees from the Reserve Banks on that.
So every summer, there's a meeting of the Federal Reserve people out in Jackson Hole. What do you all do out there? I mean, I always wonder, you wear cowboy boots, you go on ride horses. What do you all do? Why do you need to go to Jackson Hole? Why not go to, someplace closer than to Washington, D.C., Baltimore like?
Cowboy boots are worn by some, but not all. I don't wear them myself. But it's what it is. It's an academic conference. So the Kansas City Fed, which puts this on, they'll pick a topic, and then they'll find, really top economists to write papers about that topic, or more than one topic. You come to Jackson Hole, they present their paper, people critique it, they praise it, and that kind of thing, and that's the mornings. And in the afternoon, people go take a hike, and let me be clear, this is not a rate hike, it's an actual physical hike.
You usually make a speech out there, I think.
Yes. That's traditionally.
We get weird.
I've done this every year, but
we bang hookers. We know what you do.
Every year, but I give the opening speech, and it doesn't have to have anything to do with the topic of the conference. I just give a speech.
And is it carefully worked on by the staff? You make sure you say something that sounds interesting, but you don't make any news?
No, actually. So I try to do. Typically, what I do is I talk about it's really focused on the economic outlook and that kind of thing at any given point in time. At Jackson Hole, I've tried to take a step back.
Powell, we engage in the two oldest professions.
Say things that have a little more, generality to them and see what can we learn, for example.
Now, the Federal Reserve is over 100 years old. It was created under Woodrow Wilson. If you were around then, what would you have suggested they do better than they did in creating the system? Or do you think the system works pretty well after 100 years and you wouldn't change it very much?
So I'm giving myself perfect hindsight here. I would do what Congress did in 1933. So the original Fed didn't have an FOMC, and it really didn't function very well during the early parts of the Depression or during other. So in 1933, the current structure was put in place, and that's with the FOMC, with the number of governors and the voting arrangements. And I think that arrangement is fine. It works really well. In the 70s, the dual mandate was added. But ultimately, we're not looking for any law change. We think we have the authorities that we need. We think that the law is in just a fine place.
Okay, so basically you think the system works reasonably well as it is today. And today, what is the biggest economic challenge you think facing the country? Is it growth? Is it inflation? Hard landing potentially? Or what are you most worried about? What keeps you up at night, if anything, in the economy?
So I'll say in the short term, that's what keeps me up at night. Literally, the thing I'm thinking about in the middle of the night is always this balance we have between not wanting to, if we ease too early, we can undermine the progress on inflation. And if we wait too late, we can undermine economic activity. We can undermine the expansion. And, so we want to get this right. And getting it right is incredibly important for the people we serve. So that is really, that's what I spent a lot of my thinking time on. Longer term, there are lots of things to worry about, but that's really what keeps me up.
Most people, they have dinner with friends or sometimes. How can you have dinner with friends without hinting what you're thinking about? And do you ever get suggestions from your friends at dinner, this is what you should do? And how do you respond when they kind of say, maybe you should lower interest rates? You just keep eating or what?
You might define the word friend to mean doesn't ask you about interest rates. So.
Yeah.
No, people don't do that generally.
Exactly. That's true.
We say, hey, cut rates. Somebody said that in the elevator this morning.
Did that influence you or no?
I said, thank you, sir. No, but I mean, we
hang tighter.
Say things, but it's fine.
Okay, so today, for somebody that would like to be the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board in the future, is it a job you would recommend to your best friend or your best enemy?
I think it's a great job. I think, again, the last...
Sorry, my daughter wanted to wave to you guys out there.
As he was that day, I went to see him that day, his last day at the Fed. He said, you learn so much at the Fed. And remember, Ben Bernanke was a top 5 monetary economist in the world when he arrived at the Fed. So he learned a lot at the Fed. So can you imagine how much I've learned, starting? So it's never felt like work. It's so interesting all the time. And also, the dedication of the people who work there, and the staff, these are people who have chosen a life of not being in the public spotlight. They just want to do their work and serve the public, and they're very dedicated. It's a wonderful place, and I would recommend the job.
So the Fed is also...
That's right, that's the baby.
The way the Fed...
The last one there, Stacy.
Stable currency.
Her freckles are coming out because she keeps swimming.
So you're worried about,
stable prices.
Inflation.
Yeah.
And you're worried about unemployment, but you have you don't make any decisions about what the impact is going to be on the currency or the dollar. In other words, the impact of what you decide to do on the dollar is not something you're mandated to worry about. Is that right?
That's right. The administration has that portfolio, the management of the dollar, for what that is. It used to be something different than what
they made.
For us, the effects of the things that we do or don't do.
They made some biscuits or some kind, and they wanted to know if I wanted any.
Hey, but if you worry about inflation, as you obviously are, what about the debt the United States has? We have $35 trillion of outstanding in government indebtedness, and we're adding about $1.6 to $2 trillion, more or less.
These are great questions.
Aren't you worried about that on the impact of the economy on inflation?
So I am very worried over time about the deficits that we're running. It's not the Fed's job. We don't give Congress advice, but let me just say that we're on an unsustainable path. That doesn't mean that the level of debt we have is unsustainable. It's not. But the path we're on, where we're running...
Path is unsustainable, 100%.
At a time of full employment and healthy growth is not a sustainable one over time. And we really need to get to work on that. I would hope this is a top line issue for elected people whose job it is not.
After the elections, that shit's gonna haunt us.
To quite a few elected officials in Congress, and I think there is a rising sense that it's time to do something about that, and it will take bipartisan action to address.
Yep.
Let me ask you, in dealing with Congress, you testify, I think at least twice a year before members of Congress. You do the House side and the Senate side. Have you ever suggested them having a joint committee so you don't have to say the same thing twice, or they don't like
Debt to GDP ratio. If you ever want to look that up sometime, debt to GDP ratio.
February and twice in July.
It's hella fucking dangerous, and it's going to come to roost when we come into the new year.
Put that in, and it's a tradition. And so the Senate went first last week. The House went first in this March, so they alternate. I think it would take I don't know what it would take.
As soon as the election party cycle is done for this year, the hangover, man, like the kegerator, frat party, hangover, Animal House. That shit, we're going to pay for that.
With members of Congress compared to some of your predecessors, is that because you think that they add a lot of value, or you just think it's a good courtesy to do that?
I think it's part of our job.
What up, Justin?
Our system of government, it is the legislature that has oversight over the Fed. It's not the executive branch. In a parliamentary system, they're sort of one and the same. So it's the two committees, and so I spend a great deal of time up on the Hill talking to people in both political parties, House and Senate, just finding out what's on their mind. And really trying to take on board their thoughts on the economy and on what we're doing. And I think they appreciate that. And I think that to me is really a big part of this job.
The Fed depends on data, but how good is the Fed data collection efforts? In other words, are you using the same data collection methods you used 20, 30 years ago, or do you, because of technology, you have better data collection methods than before? And are you convinced you have data that's as good as the private sector has?
Most of the data that we get is the same that everybody else gets. The unemployment data, the inflation data, not collected by the Fed. We do some data collection, and we've actually been, dabbling in big data efforts for more than a decade. So I think we're very focused on the quality of data and collecting different kinds of economic data. During the pandemic, of course, it became necessary to do all kinds of, find all sorts of, different sorts of data to reflect what was going on in the economy. We did a lot of that too.
So when you became the chair of the Fed, what was the best advice somebody gave you who was a previous chair of the Fed?
What comes to mind, I can't think of one thing. I thought that what Chairman Greenspan said was get a set of earmuffs.
And when you eventually are not the chair of the Fed and somebody succeeds you, what would be the advice you would give them about how to be a good chair of the Fed?
To me, I think it's a very special American institution, and it's one that works to serve all Americans. And absolutely critical to that is staying in our lane, sticking to our knitting, not running to reach out to the big hot political issues of the day. And I think that's critical, because once you do that, if that's going to be what you do, what's the case for your independence? Congress has given us these powers. They've left us alone to do it. And really we need to do those things and resist the temptation to expand that mandate. That's what I probably will say to my successor.
Now, when you want to go out to, let's have a dinner in a restaurant, do you worry that people are listening to what you're saying, they're eavesdropping, or you don't say anything that anybody has to make you worry about?
So that is exactly what I worry about. I have found that I get recognized now, and people at the next table are always listening. So we don't really go to restaurants.
So what do? You just go in a private room, or you don't go to restaurants?
If you're at a restaurant, you need to be in a private room, because of course the people and by the way, if someone at your table were to be well served and start to speak loudly, everyone's hearing that too. Right. So you got to be. We just don't do that for now. We go to we eat at home a lot. We eat at friends' houses.
Okay. Well, your wife is here. Where is she? She's right there. How long have you been married now?
15.
Just a note here that
You had to add that up.
Do the arithmetic.
it's 119 right now.
You have how many children?
3 children.
And any grandchildren?
We have 3 grandchildren, 3 little boys, the oldest of whom is 3, and all in the same family. So this is going to be quite a little place to visit.
Okay. Well, look, we've known each other a long time. I congratulate you on doing a great job at the Fed and avoiding the hard landing. And Thanks for earlier telling me when you're going to lower interest rates in our private meeting. I now know when interest rates are going to go down. No, actually, that's not true.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Right, okay, of course. Jay, thanks for a great job you're doing for the country.
Thank you, David.
Thanks.
All right, the volatility will come off the market now. Looks like the event has ended at this point. They actually cut it loose even earlier than expected. We'll see what happens right now. Some of the options market looks like dealers are saying they're going to attempt to vacuum up any trading involved with that speaking engagement. So we'll monitor it if we actually do go up, or if the dealers just come in with a vacuum cleaner and say thank you for playing for today. We did the J Powell thing, so we'll get rid of that. Bam, watch out here, bulls. Push that over. See if the market can recover and continue up to 567 or not, or if they pin us in and murder the options chain for the day. Well, I got to respond to this in the chat. Why do I always tap? Oh, because 0 and I see. I always type in like a 0 instead of O. It's because my fucking finger is going too high on the keyboard. Let me reset this right here. Put this back on for you. Put on the news squawker again.
Fridays, 407 billion across 73 bidders.
Yeah, note too, I didn't bring up, when I did the economic calendar this morning, what I did not do was discuss the 3 and 6 month bill auction earlier today. At 12 p.m. we had NOPA crush report. We have daily speaking today at 4:30. That was relevantly, well, number one, that, are we still cycling through all of these things or no? Uh-oh. I don't know what that is. Nope. I don't know. Let's make sure we're still cycling through here. I got a new revolver. Just note here that, sorry, I'm trying to do a bunch of shit in the background all at the same time. So, this conversation today, I wish it was expanded. I wish Powell wasn't the FOMC chair and that conversation actually took place. I would love to see that conversation when he does retire. When he's like, I'm fucking done. And even more so, I was thinking about this when he was speaking. I can't wait for a Jerome Powell autobiography of some kind. I don't know if we get that, though, until he's really old, like really fucking old. You might get like an authorized autobiography or something.
And avoid any temptation to expand it.
So we probably don't see that until he's really fucking old. But I hope that we get it. I hope we get that autobiography. And that he's somewhat more honest, or he can say what he wants to say. We've had prior Fed chair presidents do that, where they've been very, very forthcoming once they are like, I'm done, I'm out, I don't owe anybody privacy, or like, like nobody cares about me anymore. I can say whatever the fuck I want now. I would be fascinating to read that book. I don't know if you would be or not, but I always like reading books from prior Fed chairs if I have the time. And those questions are all questions that we talk about here, right? Like every one of those questions we discuss on the show, they're discussed on social media, they're discussed elsewhere. You guys discuss this stuff. The one point that I really liked him just saying was that we are in like we're fine right now, but we are on the unsustainable path with our debt to GDP ratio, and that's real. And there's kind of a tacit, hey, we're going to party this year, whether you like it or not, and we'll deal with it.
Following Powell speaking, he does just note Fed Chair Powell passed an opportunity to change expectations that the central bank will hold rates steady at its next meeting, and the Q2 inflation data do add somewhat to confidence that inflation is returning to 2%. Just WSJ's Tim Morales take there following Chair Powell. Just regarding Powell, it's just worth noting he has just concluded speaking at the Economic Club of Washington, D.C. He did largely reiterate his previous remarks, although probably the main takeaway of his comments was him noting that Q2 inflation does represent progress with 3 better readings, and the 3 readings do add confidence in inflation falling.
John Haggerty saying that Dr. Copper is taking a cliff dive off the side of the diving board there. Keep your eyes on Copper in the background. Thanks, John H. Appreciate it, brother. We charted Mara in the past. I just did an update on it just to see where it's going. It looks like it's about to break out. Oh, yeah, baby. OG, OG. Yeah, I wonder if in that book he's going to discuss how he bankrupted a bank himself or not. There is a finer point there that he didn't announce, and there is what he doesn't seem like he said we're getting a July cut. I'm on the program that we don't get a July cut. He is likely going to look for better data on the unemployment side and likely look for worse data on the inflation side. And he will stick to his guns of trying to just be in pause. That he doesn't want to cut rates in September. How many decisions do we have in late? Do we get one? Like, do we have like September, October, December? I can't remember. I thought there was like rate cut. I'm not going to look. I'm too lazy. I'm tired. Is price still parked right now? Do you think that we go down and just tag it really quick? Let me ask you guys out there. Do you guys think that we try to do a repricing and then go up? Touch the hourly trigger, then blast off? Try to torch the chain maybe a little bit more? Watch closely here. I don't know why my revolver is not working. Oh, I got to start the run slideshow current window. Am I doing this right? Oh, I was doing it wrong. It's a little bit different on Edge. Apologize for the screeners not bouncing around. HYG with a little bit of roll down. It's coming back in to test its half-hour trigger and hourly trigger. Dixie on the move to the upside right now. Just note that Dixie's on the upside move. TNX is getting bullish as well. Be very careful in here. They could blood us in here. They might intentionally blood us in here. TNX, and just a note here, right? We've got HYG retesting its hourly trigger. VIX with a bid. Dixie with a bid. TNX with a bid. Did I say it all? Did I get them all right there? All pointing to a bearish right now. We'll see if this hourly trigger holds up or not. If it doesn't hold up, we could get a bloodbath on our hands with this rotational with this rotational, what do you call it, trade? Alternate safe haven trade, I guess, is being dubbed as. Bitcoin still trying to pound. I do have Bitcoin rolling here and then back up again. Q's right now looking kind of weak. Series of lower highs. IWM off the chart at this point. Oh, IWM off the chart at this point. Cranking trading 218. Just moving to the upside right now in IWM. Ranking, baby. Dow Jones Industrial Average is kind of fucking around up here at that 402. This is the place that this is the range trade for DIA. Does it actually break out or not? Come on, baby. Dixie, TNX, VIX. What is this? What is this? What does this mean here? Finance. I don't know what the fuck that is. Trying like some AI bullshit. DJT still trucking along in its half-an-hour trigger, consolidating. Gold coming into some resistance. Tesla still holding up right now. Says I'm connected over there. I'm connected over there. U.S. short-term interest rate futures pair earlier gains. Traders trim bets on July Fed rate cut as Fed's Powell speaks. What else I got here? I don't see anything else going on here. Let's check this real quick. Fed has solid rationale for a July rate cut, according to Goldman. That was at 11:30 this morning. Goldman Sachs saying the Fed has solid rationale for a July rate cut. Fed's future fund rate saying, fuck you, no, you're not getting it. Powell indicates that Fed will not wait until inflation is back at 2% before cutting rates. I guess maybe the July rate cut could be there.
Ceasefire deal are issues that can be solved.
So you got GS coming out at 11:30 saying the July rate cut is on the table. And then I just got a notification here saying Powell indicates that the Fed will not wait until inflation is back at 2% before cutting rates. Market bleeding down to the hourly trigger right now. Coming back in to test this HT. Trading 560.84. Pivot point is at 560.27. DIA is at its natural top. IWM coming into its natural top as well. Qs.
Israel is still committed to reaching a ceasefire.
Lagging today. Qs lagging. See if this hourly trigger holds up or not. Back to the hourly trigger, trading 560.84. Find out if we're going to get this downside party started. Looks like they started at Friday at 3:30 in the afternoon. Fucking bears want it straight down for like, they want it all in one day or something like that. They're not willing to take it over a week, take the downside move over the week. If we do break below the hourly trigger, that Farmer's Almanac is 100% correct. So I'm assuming that people are going to be paying attention to this and seeing if they get their dip for the week down here or not. 560.91 right now. What else did I do over the weekend? I ended up buying but paying for artlist.io from someone's recommendation. I didn't try the other one out. We're going to try artlist.io. I got a bunch of good music, I think. I started downloading music on Friday, and then through the weekend, I kept downloading more tunes. Let's check the 30-minute basis on the hourly trigger and see if we can glean anything here. It's looking kind of fucking bearish on hourly. Velo doesn't look too healthy. Watching some Bloomberg terminal stuff right now, some whispering saying to expect a July cut. They're really pushing that fucking narrative, aren't they? All chart requests are coming from Discord these days. You want to get in the Discord and do a chart request there. I'll check that right now, Tazo. It's a tough call. Let me take a look at it really quick. That ticker you want. You want to look at CLF? CLF. Pretty bulled up on it right now. Cleveland Cliffs, pretty bulled up on it. You already know that there's risk at 1759. You could take a Citazo if this is you. You requested a chart done on. You got a nice back test in the daily trigger. That all looks great. The only thing I would say on Cleveland Cliffs is only thing I would say on Cleveland Cliffs is let me see here. You're trying to close that gap above there on it. One, two, three. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. It's something like that. 1, 2. There's some danger over there. Just yeah, I think I got that right. I'll post the Cleveland Cliff charts right now. And the velocity looks great on it. There is some danger. Yeah. That really quick. Put that down below. Hang tight here. I'll post something for you for CLF. Be wary of the vol. Price must hold $15. Upload a file, put that on there, bam. Post. CLF. Did that thing post or not? I don't even know. Did that thing even work or no? I gotta check this. I gotta do it again. I didn't fucking bookmap. I didn't bookmap that shit. Sorry, I gotta do some shit in the background here. God damn it. $562.50, 562.50. Okay, home. Profile, maybe. Take that right there. Copy that. Put that back there. Put that back down there. Put this in here. Paste. There we go. Make this a favorite. Bottom left screen. Done. Close that up. All right, gonna take a quick break here. We'll do a thumbs up trade. Yeah, Discord is gangster. There's some really good trade ideas inside the Discord. We got kick-ass traders in there. Thanks, Oda. Appreciate it. Winky in there dropping bangers all day long. We got David AMS dropping bangers all day long. Whole bunch of kick-ass people in here asking about their favorite tickers this morning. This is going to be important right here if you're a bull. You are looking, this is an important tag right here. You want to get above this 562.51. 52. You do not want to lose the hourly trigger. We could have a quick bloodbath on our hands. Trade like 557. 553 would be the next target. Let's pay very close attention here. Yeah, we've got reports have been coming in from GS over the weekend. I posted something about it on Friday, I think. After the close on Friday, I posted something in the general chat from GS saying that they've been fucking net sellers, that all the banks have been net sellers for the past 7 to 8 weeks. NQ, pretty fucking weak right now. Large disparity between the rest of the market. DJT, are you guys going to get long on that ticker now or no? Oh, they're fucking grinding me here. What a bunch of cocksuckers. They're fucking grinding me. That means I got to leave this shit on until the end of the day. It means it stays on until 4 or it goes to 0. That's a good question, too. Someone's asking, what's the playbook if we get a July cut? So Fed funds future rate is not pricing in a July cut right now. Let's just make that clear as fucking day. But in the background, I've got a fucking black box telling me that the banks are going with a July cut. So there is some counter talk going on in the background that we are going to get a July cut. Now, the question becomes, what is the playbook if we get a July cut? What's scary is if the banks are poised for a July cut, they're going to park the market and likely dump it. I don't see the parking action just yet. We'd need some more data, some more time, maybe another week of data. We could look in. If we start parking this market this week and the next week, I'd be fearful. If you start seeing us like just trading sideways and inching for new lows, like a gentle new low, a gentle new low, and they just park us here this entire time into the end of July, I'd be fucking scared of a roll down on that announcement. Personally, I don't think we've priced it in, a cut. Now, there's an argument being made out there that we priced it in back in July or in March. But we've never historically ever, not a single instance, have we cut rates and only traded the weekly trigger, ever. So it's always been to the monthly trigger. So the probability of us not trading at least the weekly trigger, maybe you could make an argument saying we traded the weekly in the spring and we traded it again on this rate cut. You could possibly get away statistically with that argument, but I would be wary of a move lower. Even if we squeeze for the announcement, like we squeeze intraday. You guys watch 1 minute charts with me here, and some of the comments I see from traders is bizarre. Like, I mean, I like fucking around and being like, we're bloodbathing it or we're at all-time highs. But when you move back a little bit and look at the charts at a higher time frame, it's like we've moved fucking, it's infinitely small, right? The movement. So, I would be wary of it. And the further arguments would be, If you wanted to trade it, most definitely, you would be or I would be trading it with some kind of wide outcome, right? Either you're trying to catch like something, a big enough move on the up and down side to a spread that would, or not necessarily a spread that's like, how do I call it? Like a straddle that you're like, you need one side to print heavy for you. So that trade would work out well, where an implied move is not priced in, right? Like we have the implication of no rate cuts in July, but we do get one, right? That would mean that you'd want the both up and downside exposure. The other trade could be the ratio spread. The ratio spread, if we were to moon, you would likely be flat or make a little bit of money. A little bit, like 5%, 10% on the trade. Close the trade out. I would compose that individual legs as well, so you can capture both sides of that trade. Because we could squeeze like that day, nail the upside target. You make 4%, 5%, and then you leave the downside part of the trade on for the downside move that would come. I think that would be the way to trade it. Is there risk too that we actually cut in July? Yeah, it's there. It's definitely there. It's definitely there. Or at least the talking about it being there is there. Maybe I should rephrase myself in that. All right, so I'm parked in. I got a trade on right now. I haven't sold it. I got no stops on it, none of that kind of shit. I'm going to take a quick break. I think I have to leave it on all day long anyways. So dealers are pricing in today at this moment. Dealers for the past 15 minutes are not the past, but maybe like past hour, since about 1:15. Dealers are pricing in that they murder the option chain today. We're not going anywhere. They are definitely not pricing us in trading PT2 in any way, shape, or form. That doesn't mean we can't trade there. Just they're not pricing it in as that we're going there. I don't know if we go up. I'm long right now. Just if you guys want to know, I am long into the close today, and we'll see what's up. And I'll come back to you guys in just a few moments. It's 1:53 in the afternoon. I'm going to take a break here. Remember, too, that you have the put mafia that comes out at 1:15. They look like they're unsuccessful at this moment. Or you get vol control gang. So between now and 3 p.m., we'll see what happens. And I'll be back to give you guys an expectation for tomorrow, of course. Preliminary expectation until 9 p.m. tonight. And that's it. I appreciate you guys all showing up today. Also wanted to say to you, thanks for keeping everything civil today. We know that it's easy for people to be emotionally wound up over the weekend. They come in on Monday and they're like, I'm going to go in there and cause some trouble, or I'm going to stir the shit pot. Doesn't matter who they are. It could be Democrat, Republican, doesn't fucking matter. So thank you for being playing nice with each other and that kind of stuff today. What else do I got for you right now? Not too much. I don't have too much for you right now. I'm going to take a quick break. Yeah, I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. I've got the new squawk. I've got new squawk on, and I've got financial juice on for you to keep you company in case anything happens. Let me just check right here and just make sure everything is copacetic.
So Senator Rubio has been told he will not be Trump's running mate.
I'll be back with you in just a minute.
He will not be Trump's running mate, according to Reuters citing sources.
Another note for you here that Goldman believes a Trump win is good for U.S. equities due to tax cuts and deregulation, but bad for international export-exposed equities. Of course, that's due to tariffs. A Trump presidency is also good for the dollar. Tariffs bad equals MXN, and bad for rates, bear steepener, according to Goldman. For any of you tonight, I'm gonna have some flows and stuff. I got a good brief coming out for you guys tonight. Brief's gonna be dope as fuck. I got some cool shit for you to look at.
Just a note here for Citi, just seeing its credit card charge-offs for June. It's 2.47%. Of note there for Citi, ticker C. And now just seeing delinquency rate for Citigroup. That was 1.36% at June end. And further reports here for Trump regarding his vice presidential candidate pick. According to Fox News, Trump has not selected Doug Burgum as his running mate. Fox News reporting that Trump has not selected Doug Burgum as his running mate. I just want to be aware of here on the geopolitical footing. According to Reuters sources, 3 civilians killed and 3 wounded in an Israeli strike on a building in Lebanon's Bin Jubil. Again, that's according to Reuters, citing 3 security sources.
NYMEX diesel August futures settle at
Just of
$2.51
note
a
here for the
gallon.
US
NYMEX
election, according
gasoline
to
August
Reuters
futures
citing
settle at
sources, President Biden is on the
$2.49 a
brink
gallon.
of failing to win a key Labour endorsement
NYMEX
as
natural
leaders
gas
of the 1
August
spot 3
futures
million
settle at
member Teamsters Union consider
$2.15.
backing a known candidate at all in the US presidential race, according to Reuters citing sources. Reportedly, 1.3 million member Teamsters Union considers no endorsement of Biden or
And
Trump.
NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $81.91 a barrel. That's down 30 cents or 0.36%.
Got the high tick just then. New high off that prior high right there. Might roll back down really quick and then continue up would be the expectation. No, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing over here. Back down here, check the 1 minute trigger and then back up here. Oh, I've got a ping pong exhibition later today. I'm gonna whip these kids' asses. This is when Daddy comes in and just destroys all of the fucking neighborhood kids. Bam! I own you, kids. You want me to stream the ping pong? I can. I think I can. I think I could stream it. Let me see if I can. I don't know if my internet, like, it barely makes it out to my garage. But I would love to fucking stream it. Fuck yeah, dude. Streaming the ping pong. You guys can hear me say ping pong. So I'm teaching all the neighborhood kids how to play ping pong right now. Like, so, all right, so I got the ping pong table and all right, no offense to women out there, okay? All the moms are like, all the moms are like, just let them play, just let them play. And I'm like, they're not enjoying themselves. This game becomes unplayable if they hit the ball over and there's no return. Then they don't want to play table tennis, right? They just get bored. They're getting smashed on and shit like that. I'm like, just leave me alone with fucking kids. So I started playing table tennis with all the neighborhood kids, and I'm teaching them how to volley and get the ball over and the rules, basic rules. Not like we're going to be hardcore or anything. And, but, you know, if you're a kid, you want to get to a point where you can, you know, serve or, you know, just volley. Go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth a little bit. Keeps the game, keeps the kids interested. So they said, okay, fine, fuck you, you can teach them. So then the kids knew they were fucked at that point. So they were going to have to listen to me teach them how to play fucking ping pong. As soon as the fucking moms are out of the way, no offense to women out there, I was able to teach these kids how to play fucking ping pong, and now they're getting pretty good at it. Like, they're getting, like, you know, they're not like rock stars or anything, but they're definitely like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Doing quite well. I'm pretty impressed. Like, I gotta say, like, these kids of course love ping pong, right? They're not getting bored with it. They're not like, yeah, we'll do something else, I suck at this. And so now the kids are fucking coming over like every fucking day wanting to do a, you know, round robin championship. Biggest fucking table tennis match of all time. And so what I'll do is, if they get a little saucy with me, they're gonna like slam, like it's like the guy from, it's like the your Uncle Rico or something, where, you know, he's a fucking douchebag anyways. creates that, you know, I hate my dad complex. A little bit of I hate my dad. I mean, you can't be a bad dad, but you can't be the best at everything either. The kids have to have some kind of, my dad sucks, right? Something to go and bitch about to their friends. Yeah, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ping pong ball. Spy now, at the new high, back testing the 1 minute trigger cross on the half an hour trigger. We'll see which way we're going. If they're going to burn this day down or not. Oh, dude, winky face. Hilarious, dude.
Just according to the Washington Post here, US President Biden will unveil a new proposal in Nevada on Tuesday to cap rental costs nationwide. According to Washington Post there, President Biden will unveil a new proposal in Nevada on Tuesday to cap rental costs nationwide.
What the fuck? Hold on here, Biden. What the fuck did I just hear? The fuck you saying? Dude, this is insano. You're going to bankrupt people. What the like, we have different rental costs all over. Wait a minute. I got to read this. What? Rental cost cap? Is this universal? Is this UBI? Or is it, I don't know what this is right now. Biden rental cost cap? I got to read this. Hold on here. Ah, shit. Hold on, boys and girls. Theys and thems. I'm going to run it through the free viewer. Let's run this through the free viewer. I got the article right here. Oh, fuck me. Please tell me. I got to look at this. Watch the real estate ETFs. It already came out earlier, but I got to read this fucking thing.
Just a bit further into the piece via Washington Post, it does note Biden's plan, which would need to be approved by Congress, calls for stripping a tax benefit from landlords who increase their tenants' rent more than 5% per year. That's according to Washington Post, citing sources.
Dude, they'll just raise them even higher. Ah, fuck. What they'll do, they'll just raise them, instead of raising them fucking 7% or 9%, they're going to take the fucking L and raise them fucking 10 or 20%. fuck is God? Ugh. Here's the link to the fucking in the Discord. There's the link to the article so you can get more detail and clarity. God, fucking fucking hit myself, and it ain't ever passing. It's never getting out of Congress. This is an election fucking thing. God damn.
And just a bit further here in Washington Post, it does note the measure would only apply to landlords who own more than 50 units, which represents roughly half of all rental properties.
Yeah, I get that it plays well.
Not yet being built in an attempt to ensure that policy does not discourage construction of new.
No, it's not going to discourage construction because they're just going to raise the fucking prices. Yeah, this is it's
for Alphabet to GOO.
Landlords with more than 50 properties. Okay, what about if I start fucking 10 LLCs and cap the holdings to 49 fucking
this morning that Google is looking to acquire with
fucking stupid. This is an election fucking goddamn. Oh, it drives me. I gotta get out of the election season. I gotta fucking turn the election season off. I can't. Can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do the election season bullshit. Well, that's why they're saying that, right? Winky, I read what you just wrote. They're saying 50 or more because it's meant to drag, or it's meant to piss you off, right? It's meant to be bipartisan, piss off anyone that's like, somebody over 50 apartments, fuck them. I get it. This shit ain't ever passing. Yeah, fucking, well, I guess, people are going to believe it anyways. Or believe it's good for them. One or the other, it doesn't matter. Oh, hell no. I know. I got friends. I got 100 people I can show you right now that own more than 50. A whole ton of landlords hold more than 50 properties these days. Those days are over, of no holding large amount of properties. Well, I mean, if you were to ask me, I would say there would have to be a lot of details written about like not being able to divest into other holding companies. There are other issues too. Even if you did a universal basic income for it, like offsetting, landlords will just raise the fucking price to eat up those benefits. It's really hard. What I would say would be this: if Biden truly wanted to help you and I out, right? If there was an answer, it would follow what Austin did. And that would be that you somehow force you have a federal blanket law that would open the doors to development to naturally bring the price of housing down. And if you want an example, Austin is a fucking perfect example of the price of housing having the ability to come back down. You can rent, if you look at like Austin versus other places in the country, outside of the heat, if you're looking for, I want to be around hipsters, I want to be around gentrifiers, I want to be around, I don't know, techies and bros and all that other stupid shit. That the whole thing, right? I want to be in a community that cares, picks up the trash. They have a honeybee farm in the backyard, all that kind of stupid shit. And the infrastructure is already there. Maybe not the highway system might not be there, but you do what Austin did. You overbuild apartments, and it does lower the rental rates. So something like that would you'd flood the market with housing. I don't know how to do that off the top of my head, but you would somehow either incentivize development and at the same time have some kind of federal law saying You know, if you're gonna, I don't know, if you're so many people in a community, X amount of people per square mile, if you are now allowed to destroy a single family home and build whatever the fuck you want, 8, 10, 12 apartments or whatever, something like that, roughly something like that. Yeah, rents are coming down right now too, Winky. Everywhere. I check every month. I check across the country. Like I literally.
Amani State News Agency does know
region to region seeing, and rents are coming down.
Nautical miles southeast of Oman's Ras Madrak in Duqm Port Town.
Yeah, you flood the market with housing, or you make it so that they build. Well, this plan of his is likely not intended to be real. I would not bet your hopes on this plan being real. Or ever making it out of Congress, But if you really wanted to do something, it would be just like Austin. But they're not going to do that for you, right? We know this, right? Fucking Republicans and the Democrats are both here to fuck you and I any way possible and play to your emotions. That's it. At least as far as I'm concerned. You guys might not think that, but I do. I'm getting too fucking old. Getting crispy. I haven't turned into an evil old man or anything. I just don't trust any of them anymore. Yeah, and that's true too, Jimmy. You will get that housing supply. We have a declining birth rate as of what? What year was it that we switched to declining birth rates? I think it was 2000 and I want to say it was either 07 or 16. I had that data in front of me, but I don't have it in front of me right now at the moment. But we're on a decline right now in the U.S. Now, I'm reading it right now. There's an article right here. It has nothing to do with building new homes. I just posted it for you in the Discord, and I posted it for you, I think, on Twitch and YouTube. The plan's right there. You can read it yourself. That's what you do. That's how you, in our system, that's how you do it. If like we live in a capitalist system, right? We have some social programs, some socialism, which we should. Being a first world country, you want to have things like a fucking fire department, a fucking water company, or water department, that kind of shit, right? You want to have basic health care. You want to have, but on that same topic, you want to have even impoverished people should not be if I'm poor and I have a job, and I'm working 40 hours a week, I do believe that I shouldn't be overly worried about my rent every month, right? Like panicking. My robbing Peter to pay Paul. My not paying my rent to pay my electric bill. I got a fucking ticket driving my car. Boom, $1,500. I can't make rent this month. I want our poor people to be productive and not be worrying about how they make their ends meet. I just don't know that the solution is in this vein. I would like to see the solution be where you incentivize building more housing and naturally lower the rent through flooding markets with available housing. Winky said, expect freedom. Can they raise it more on a renewal? There are some laws on the books for renewals. They can't do this and they can't do that. But then a lot of the time, I read about that recently too, about what they can and can't do in renewals. And there's some. It's like yes and no. They can and can't. There was just a discussion, Winky, about this. Housing is tough. It's like capitalism shouldn't be involved in housing. It's a tough one. It's you definitely don't want housing. You don't want to be living in the fucking ghetto like they do in Europe. You look at some of the housing in Europe and in Asia, you don't want to be living in that style of housing that you don't have to worry about. You want like a mix. Like if you look at Austin's like a great example of this, where it's really good, versus like some of the ghettos in Europe. They're not good. They're very insular. They're locked in. You're like permanent fucking poverty. There's some real bad examples of government involvement in housing. We've actually done that too in the past too. We've gotten a little too carried away with it, or the right way to do it, I should say. I think flooding the market and leaving it private is still the way to go if possible. Not that that'll ever happen though. I think I sound at this point like a libertarian, where they dream about all the shit that should be and then it never comes true, right? So like, yeah, this would be the utopia, but we'll never get there. So maybe we do what Biden's doing. I said do, I think. Just back checking the half-an-hour trigger now. Had a new high here. It implies that we're going to go higher. We'll see if that's the case, or if they just burn us and trade us sideways into the bell today at 4 p.m. So 2:52 in the afternoon, we're coming into power hour or sour hour. We'll see if they're just going to pin us here. If you are long in here, let me know in the chat what you think. We're going to go up. We're going to trade sideways. We're going to burn into the close. Dealers likely want to burn. In my estimation, they would likely want to burn both up and down into this close. But I don't like the idea of poor. There's a few things for like, if you're working, and even if you're not working poor, if you have the inability to work, like you got your fucking leg cut off or something and your eyes cut out and your ears are gone or some shit, you can't do any job. Number one, there should be jobs found for you, but if you like, you could work. But if you can't work, or even if you are working, like the one thing that drives me batty, like
85 cents a barrel. That's down 18 cents or 0.21%.
I realize that the world needs janitors. It's a horrible thing to say, but the world needs janitors. That's true. The world needs somebody to pluck chickens and stick their hands into meat grinders, and they need people to get on their knees with a little cart and pick tomatoes in the desert and or in the valley in California. Like all that stuff is needed. But I don't like the idea of the people that are doing that work fucking like a lot of that stuff leads to crime, right? Not like education, poor education leads to crime, and then also another thing that leads to crime is the constant fucking fear of making basic ends meet for people, right? You want people to, especially if they're productive, right? Hey, you know what? I sucked at school. And you know what? I even sucked at going to tech school. I know I got to take care of myself, so I became a janitor, right? And now I'm not part of the janitorial union. I know that janitors can make a ton of money. But, you know, like maybe I'm the guy cleaning McDonald's floors at nighttime from like 1 a.m. to fucking 6 a.m. or some shit like that. Maybe I'm just working in a McDonald's as a cashier. Man, they make pretty decent money right now too, and they're hooked into the welfare system as the rest of their pay too, right? They're one of those big corporations, but we already do this shit for people. Why not just make it easy? Like, go to work every day. If you go to fucking work every day and you be a janitor, you have some kind of a basic subsistence, right? If your check is going to cover you saving some money for your tickets, your check is going to cover some health care and a place to live over your head, and you're going to get a public education somewhere. That's all I hope for people, like at a bare minimum. So what would you do, right? You go to work every week. You're not making bank. You're not fucking rich, but you're able to fucking save $25 a week, $10 a week. You're able to, in case you have some danger happen or something bad happen to you, you happy going to work. The fucking floor is cleaner. You're happy to fucking serve French fries. Like, seriously. You know, right now you got Fucking poor people scared shitless. Not only scared shitless, but going through the inflation they just went through. Fucking nightmare. Shit nightmares are fucking made out of. Right? Fucking pure fucking gasoline nightmare fueled fucking dreams. Like, I don't know how you get by. I honestly don't. I don't know how you get by. If you're poor, I don't know how you get by. I don't know how you make ends meet. I don't know how you get it done. In all honesty, I have no fucking idea how you get it done. I'm trying to think about it through my brain right now. I'm trying to think about if I was going through that with my wife right now, it would be devastating. It could lead to divorce. It could lead to anger with children. Like, just imagine the shit that some of these people are going through right now. It's got to be fucked up. Absolutely fucked up being poor right now. Past what? You know, and then like there were essential workers and now they're just shitbags, right? Like they were heroes and all of a sudden we turn them into go fuck yourself now, buddy. Yeah, just, you know, and if they quit their job or they don't save their money, fuck you. I mean, that would be that. And that's the other side of it. Like, hey, you're the janitor, you're working a shitty job, you're not making any money, but you make just enough to get by, and you didn't save $25 a week, and you got a fucking speeding ticket. Fuck you. I don't know what else to say to you. But that baseline, as a human to human in our country, we're in the best fucking country in the world. How the fuck don't we have that going for our citizenship? You know? So, anyways, that's what it is. Yeah, I keep thinking about getting YouTube. I keep thinking about getting the YouTube fucking paying for YouTube. I've got blockers on, and they're sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work. The blockers that I've been using, if you want to know what blockers I use. You guys want to write this down? If you don't know about them, if you're watching on Chrome, these are still working for me. I use uBlock Origin. I use Sponsor Block. And I think those are the two majors that I use right now. Sponsor Block and uBlock Origin and you have to go in there and work on them. You have to like go in there and set them up how you like them. But try those.
Seeing Brent settlement does settle down 18 cents at $84.85 a barrel. That is Brent settlement.
uBlock Origin and uBlock Origin and Sponsor Block. If you're at home and you want a little bit better overall viewing experience across the internet and everything that you do out there, well, that's been the mix that works for me. Oh, I got to do one more thing over here. I got to move a bunch of stuff over. Web page archive. That's another. So I gave you guys a post to I gave you guys a post from the Washington Post earlier. If you don't want to or can't pay for subscriptions to your local favorite news or your national favorite news or international news, as a matter of fact, I just got off I was on a phone call earlier, and a Trump supporter, Republican, with a Trump supporter that's a Republican, and we're still friends, still talk, still love each other. He was just saying that he's now reading international news for our politics because he's so fucking tired of what's happening out there or how it's being presented. That Macbeth guy, if you watch that video later today, if you watch that Macbeth guy and what he had to say, so what happens? What happened? So they've got these websites out there that track to see how much of the traffic in social media is real and how much of it is fake, and bots that are creating a narrative for you to consume, regardless of your political party or whatever. So basically, there are bots everywhere, like Reddit, Twitter, you name it, they're out there. And whenever an event happens, or they're running these bots to give you talking points for you to then take those talking points and fight with each other. Like you're literally like, and then they adjust them as time passes and more information comes out so that you can combat and fight with each other even more. So rather than you being like, I'm gonna take all this information as it comes out and evaluate as it comes out, you're given talking points, and then most of these talking points are intended not to resolve anything, but for you to fight with your fellow human, your fellow pleb. If you make less than $600,000 a year, you're the target audience. And regardless of what you feel, think, like, or want, there are these talking points being put out for you to argue with each other over. And the talking points aren't meant for resolution. They're meant to cause strife amongst our population. That's the intent. Some of it is for some of it is to get you to subscribe, right? To stay on Twitter or to stay in your favorite place, whether that's Reddit or Instagram or wherever, Facebook, fucking whatever. It doesn't matter. But it's pretty wild. So the website that I was showing you guys, so a couple things. Website that I was showed you guys earlier is called Archive, or I think it's called Archive. The Internet Archive .is. I'm going to give you guys a link to it right now in the Discord. And I'm also going to post a link to it, bookmark it on your favorite web browser. And if there's ever an article that you really want to read, and you can't read it because behind a paywall, you can copy paste the article's website address, and I'm posting the link right now for you guys. You can paste it in there, and it'll give you the article. Now, it doesn't always work. Sometimes if it's a post, or if it's a blog type post on a news organization's web page, it doesn't always work, especially if it's being like constantly updated, stuff like that. It does not always work, but there's a link for you. You can run through paywalled articles. Probably shouldn't be saying that, but fuck it. 2 things to make your life more enjoyable on your internet journeys. And I know they're expensive. I signed up for Bloomberg, right? And they were like $30 a month. Then I canceled, and they were like, "How about $2 a month?" I'm like, "God damn it!" I'm like, fucking Bloomberg. So then I said no to Bloomberg, which I should have said yes. And now I'm like, fuck, why didn't I say yes? So I tried to re-sign up again this month, and they wanted $30 again. I'm like, fuck, motherfucker, fuck me. All right, 3:04 in the afternoon right now. Still no reaction on the stock market. Back down to 2 cents again. It was at 8 or 9 cents. I was given a chance to get the fuck out. They told me, here's your chance to get out. This little rip right here, they gave me an opportunity to get out. Now they're doing repricing right now, if you don't know. There's repricing no matter where we go right now. The chain is being repriced. This is intentional right here. It's intentional. This is dealers. Like, why ain't it moving, Cap? Yeah, you do that with pay stations on Prime. You cancel and get offered 2 months for 99 cents. Yeah, exactly. I have my wife like I say something once a month, but usually once every 3 months or so. I'm like, let's dig through all of our fucking shit and see what we're using and not using. I usually find something. I'm like, oh, yeah, I haven't been there in a while. It's been 3 months since I've been there. Let's cancel that.
According to Truth Social, Donald Trump picks Ohio U.S. Senator J.D. Vance as his running mate.
Oh, wow. J.D. Vance. Vance. Not J.D. Vance. Looks like it's coming across the wire that Trump has picked his vice presidential candidate. Preliminary.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding?
Yeah, you get that Midwest vote.
Payrolls? Then sign up today and get
it doesn't matter what kind of a candidate you are. You want like a Midwest vote or a Southwest Southern vote. What else? I got to do some work here. I got work to do. Okay, I can get some work. I got work to do. I'd still like to see us. Here, let me see if I can do this here. Hold on. Nope. Yep. Still like to see this happen. Yeah, quick second here. Go to 1 hour. Yeah, quick second here, boys and girls. Yep. Nope. Put that back on there. Goes up there. Buyers are here. I mean, they're fucking here. They're sitting here. Whether we get this closed like this right now or tomorrow, I don't give a fuck, but or maybe I should draw it like this. I'd still like to see that PT2 get taken there. I should leave these in dotted lines because it's preliminary. I still want. Hold on, I'll just say it in the Discord. So preliminary projections for tomorrow. Posting it right now in the Discord. Bam, and I'll explain my reason, or not explain my reasoning, but we got 1, 2, 3 right there. Matter of fact, I'll just draw it in. Two, 3. I don't know if we get it, but they're there buying it right now. Add everyone. There you go.
And do you know Donald Trump has picked Ohio US Senator J.D. Vance as his running mate, according to a post on Truth Social.
Yeah, Truth Social saying it too. Truth Social. Now confirming. For tonight's brief, I have a bunch of shit on expected flows into the market for you this evening. We'll take a look at those. We are coming into, of course, Vixpiration on Thursday, right? I want you to know, I don't know if you know this or not, but you would expect the day before after Vixpiration for some wild-ass shit to happen in the market. So be aware of volatility as we head into Vixpiration. That's I said Thursday, but it's the 17th. Whatever date that is. Wednesday. Vixpiration's on Wednesday. MOPEX is on Friday. So you're going to expect into tomorrow and into Thursday some wild-ass movements. So take that into consideration as the next 2 to 3 days play out. God damn it! People are putting fucking American flags when I write Truth Social. I'm gonna ask you guys something in Discord to try to keep the political banter to a minimum, please. Begging you. Try not to stir the hornet's nest too much. I ask that of both Democrats and Republicans, not just Republicans. You can, I mean, I guess we could give you your own little room, but I don't even want to do that. Just keep it somewhere else. Put that shit on Twitter. Keep that shit on Twitter. You guys want to get crazy, go on Twitter, get crazy. Get on Wall Street Bets, go crazy. Do whatever you want. Go to Truth Social. Go to, what's the other one? What's the Democratic one? The alternate for the, I'm a member there too. What's the Democratic Truth Social? Blue Sky. Is this Blue Sky? I think it's Blue Sky. You can go in there and everybody can suck you off. It'll be awesome. If you're a Democrat, you go to Truth. You go to Blue Sky. They'll fucking blow you all day long. If you're a Republican, you go to Truth Social. They'll suck you off all day long in there. Go there to get your sucking. Go to those two places. You'll get like hand jobs, blow jobs, whatever you want. Keep that shit out of the Discord. I got banned from our politics. I did. I got banned. I was in there talking like normal. Like, what are you guys talking about? How old are you? Are you fucking 17 years old? Like, what are you saying here in our politics? You fucking out of your mind? Like, ban that motherfucker over there. He's not doing what the DNC wants. Can't have dissent in our politics. Yeah, we're here to make money. Discord, we're here to make money. Just do your best. Like, I understand the intent. You're like, I want to hammer something down or do this or do that. I get it. I understand. I understand the emotion that's out there. I get it. I get it. I understand. My own emotions were triggered 2 weeks ago, and I was like, fuck me, man. I got to look up, is there such thing as a liberal prepper? Probably not. I actually Google search, or I Reddit search for liberal preppers. There's none. I'm like, how do I flee the U.S. if I need to at the last possible moment? Do I need to arm my neighborhood? Love like the it's all fucked up. Thanks for the confirmation, Olafson. Appreciate that. Ah, shit. Vance is fucking trading Bitcoin? Fuck. They all are, dude. They all are. This is why we have to separate politics, right? Because, like, that's Pelosi, fuck her. They're all fucking doing it. They're all fucking trading the stank market. Fucking God. God, it's so annoying. Liberal prepper equals hippie. Can live off weed and alfalfa sprouts and make their own clothes and get people to pay for them, right? We share this together as long as you have it. There are, well, I shouldn't say it, but I'm not going to say that. A few things I wanted to say, but I shouldn't say it. I'm being a little sloppy here. Let's bring that one down a little bit. Being a little sloppy here. Oh, hold on here. Right there, just watch that. I was wondering that a couple weeks ago. I was like, I was just talking to this. I got a friend of mine, right? He's a Trump supporter. He's Republican. And I just got the phone with him just a fucking hour ago. And I'm like, we're just talking about some stuff. And I was like, man, even I fucking knew. Like, America knew 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. America fucking knew shit was going to get crazy. Whether you believe or not, whether democracy is at crossroads and very scary right now, even if you don't believe it, you know that half the fucking country does, and they're panicking. That alone should have brought in more security for Trump last week or this past weekend. That alone, that should have been enough. Should have been enough. Should have been enough. Fucking stupid. The Detroit River. Can I swim it? Jesus Christ. Detroit River's fuck. Could I swim the Detroit River? I think I could. I don't think my wife and kids could. I don't think I would wind up. I think I would have to go upriver 3 miles probably. Do I think my wife and kids could make it? No. Neither. None of them. My wife's a great swimmer, but she's not like lifeguard, surfer, swimmer. Do I think I'd make it? Yeah. I'm a fucking surfer. Yes. You know what it would take to kill me? I've been in ripped car. I've had rip currents take me out far, 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 far out in the ocean. Scary. Like I was like, I'm gonna die here. Shark. Well, I was more scared of a shark killing me than anything. Like open water's scary as fuck. To me, at least, it is. Not like I'm gonna die. You know what? There is one other thing to say though. I might be overestimating my ability to get across the Detroit River because there's no salt water. So you don't have as much buoyancy as you would in an ocean. That's one danger. If any of you if you've ever surfed in a lake, you don't have it's not the same experience. I don't know if you ever have or not. You can surf here in Michigan in the Great Lakes. It's not the same experience. Not as much buoyancy. That would work against me getting across the Detroit River and surviving. But I don't have, you know what I don't have anymore is my dinghy. That would be a problem. not having the dinghy to get across. I have to spray paint it black or something and try to make it across in the middle of the night. Or maybe you know what I could do? Maybe I should invest in one of those, those machine or the like the thing from the old school, the thing from like James Bond, where like I get the motor with the little propeller on it, like the tube, and it just drags me across the river. You could try that. And mostly I thought about this stuff because of my wife and kids, too. Like for me, I'm not really too concerned, but I am concerned for my wife and children. The craziness that happened this past weekend, I don't want to see that grow. I don't. I have no, seeing what happened this past weekend, broke my fucking heart. And then not only did it break my heart, but thereafter through the weekend, as the weekend went on, it was more devastating to me to see what the bots are doing in the astroturfing and all that kind of shit. And the fact that our own fucking media is not on our side. They love it. All media, all of it. Like it's like where the shitification is out of fucking control. Absolutely 1000% out of control. So of course, yeah, I get scared for my wife and my kids, what's going to happen to them. And if it ever grew and got out of more control, more insane shit, I hope and fucking pray. I'm not religious, but I pray to the spaghetti monster god that this does not get out of control. Hope that it doesn't. I really don't want to see it get out of control in any way, shape, or form. I'm a veteran. Like I don't like seeing this stuff in any way. It bothers me. Like bothers me to my core to see this stuff. Don't want to see it. I thought we wouldn't see that. When I was young, when I was a kid, I was scared of nuclear war, and then once I got into like the 1990s,
Do you want to
I had real hope,
the latest and be on
like
the
real hope,
edge of news for
the 1990s, that at least society would be okay. And then seeing all of this stuff right now, it just fucking breaks my heart. And it's not just the politics. It's like kids not being able to get out of their parents' house, poor people not being able to at least survive, fucking, then just like polar opposite things, right? Like raised that Russia's bad, right? That was from the 1940s. And now it's like they're good, they're okay, that kind of stuff. Like so much stuff. As I get older, I'm just like, oh fuck, where are we going? Please don't keep me on the get me off the fucking what's that fucking movie? Jesus Christ. Idiocracy train. Like have you all seen Idiocracy? Have you gone back? Have you seen it when you were younger and then go back and watch it now? I just recently rewatched it. I was like, nah, I don't have to rewatch it. I already saw it. And I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll do it. And it was so fucked to watch. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. Yeah, I posted Pauly Shore this weekend. I did a bunch of checks this weekend. So this weekend on Twitter, right? I'm getting kind of freaked out on Twitter, and I'm like, I got to start posting stuff here to see if I got bots or not around me, or who can see the truth or not with just stupid basic litmus tests. Like I'm like posting I posted like Pauly Shore as Richard Simmons, and then I posted what's her name from Friends as Shannon Doherty, like kind of close looking back then during Friends. And then I posted is the market gonna crash? Are you hedged? Just to see what the reaction was. And sure enough, like serious responses. People are like everyone's got their fucking microscope out over the weekend, and they all want the truth. They all want it exact. They all want it all the time. And I'm like, there's no like awareness. There's like none. It's all hyper amped up and hyper crazy on Twitter over the weekend. Yeah, and it really is. Idiocracy is the best stupid movie. Same. Best stupid movie I've ever watched in my entire life. 100%. I thought it was just the live cameras. It's a found footage documentary. It's so, dude, when that movie came out, right? When that movie came out, I watched it and I was like, this is fucking stupid. There ain't no fucking way this will ever come true. Like, I barely got through watching it. I was like, there's no fucking way. It's got electrolytes. My plants have never looked better. Bradley's asking, are we pinned or can we creep the wall of worry? I'd like to see it. If it doesn't creep the wall of worry, if it doesn't creep the wall of worry into this close, I'm going to add calls for tomorrow. Just based on expiration. So we either do it right now or they hold their fucking hands until 340 or it happens after the bell. One way or another, it's happening. Successful back test of the hourly trigger down here. This looks good. So
from state one lender,
they can run, like when we're in these situations right now, they can scam all they want. I can just take 8-cent trades like 3 or 4 times and I'm gonna get $150 or $1.50 print off it. So it doesn't matter. It's kind of irrelevant at this point. We'll just buy a low, see if it prints. If it doesn't, we'll do it again at the close. We'll do it again 2-3 times. Even if the trade costs 30 cents, it's going to print $1.50. So $1.50, $2, maybe $3. It could get up to like $3.
As expected, Republican Party officially nominates Donald Trump as its 2024 presidential nominee.
Does that answer your question, Brad? Right on, brother. All right, so heading into the close right now, it's 3:27, half an hour left. If you were into the close, or if you're in the Discord, do you have any questions for your favorite ticker or anything you want answered that I can possibly answer in the next half an hour? Another programming note here, too. If things don't get, I'm going to shoot myself in the foot with this. If things do not get crazy in the market over Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I will be here in the morning and late afternoon, but not in the middle of the day. The stream will still be up. I have some shit I got to do with Joe Donut and Bork and Binky, and I think David AMS and some other people I'm not going to mention here. But I got some finalization kind of stuff I got to do with these guys.
Ethereum.
So if I can get away, I'm going to get away in the middle of the day, the next 3 days during stream. Now I'll still be here in the office working.
Instincts were right. According to Bloomberg's Eric Bakunas. So this is hearing the SEC finally has gotten back to issuers today, asked them to return final S1s on Wednesday, including fees, and then request effectiveness on Monday after close for a Tuesday launch.
These fuckers here, man. Let me put this up for you. 6 o'clock. Give me the fucking rip into the bell, please. Give me the creepy crawly, climb the wall of worry. Creepy crawly up, crawly up the wall, walk the wall of worry. If they don't give it here, I'm gonna buy some calls anyways after this bell. So either way, I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to make some money. Try to make a nice fat check this week. What else? My Twitter is freaking hilarious. I try to throw people off on it. Well, there's a couple things. So my Twitter is like this. My experience on Twitter started sucking when I hit 10,000 followers. I'll be honest with you. Started sucking. So, of course, I grind through it and continue on. So then I'm like, well, what I'll do is I'll throw people off. I'll start posting about shit that has nothing to do with the market. I'll post a shit post to stir the fucking shit pot. I'll do whatever I can to throw people off so that when I do make a serious post, people read it and pay attention to it, and the rest of the people can get fucked and get out of there. That didn't work. It didn't work. I thought it would work, and it's not working. So now my plan is this. The plan that I'm trying to implement is where Captain Jim James is straight-faced all the time. Got a new plan. Jim James will be straight faced, just like at Captain's Alpha. Will just be straight faced all day long, all day long, all day long. And then you'll get like Trade the Trigger will start kicking in and ramping up, and then I'll be able to take, I shouldn't say take, I have finally created a like a shit posting account or a this is my account. My hope here is I probably am gonna have to make it private. I think I'm gonna have to make it private. I'm not positive. I mean, I have some choices I have to make. I think I probably will have to make that handle private and then go to you out there and say, hey, you want to be friends? Because I'll be honest with you, I don't want to piss you off. I don't want you to get angry at me. If you don't like what I do, or you're like, I don't like something about Jim James, but you still want to be a friend with me, that's what I want. That's what I had when I had less than 1,000 followers, right? You find people that are like, hey, you know what? I don't like this guy sometimes, or I disagree with this guy, but we can be friends. And that's like the thing is back and forth banter, friendships. That's what Twitter's about, like friendships. And it really, I got to give Twitter a high five on a couple things. One, breaking news without a fucking doubt. It's the only fucking place for breaking news. And number two, I've been on multiple, over decades, social media places, and like I'm like pre-fucking FARC, like Yahoo, the end of Yahoo message boards, AIM, all that kind of stuff. So probably the best place I've met my best friends ever, Twitter. And if you have low followers on Twitter, it's the best fucking time you'll ever have on Twitter, is having 1 follower, 10 followers, 100 followers. Believe me, it's true. You can have great in-depth conversations. No one's got you under a microscope. He said this, he said that. It can just be normal. So I don't know if I have to make that handle private, but it maybe do. If not enough people find me there on that handle, it'd be great, because I don't want to piss you off either. My intent is not to make you be like, fuck this guy forever. You know, fuck him and what he's saying right now. Because that's what happens. When you have that many followers, people put you up on a pedestal to knock off or to raise up. And I just don't want it. I don't need it. Don't want it. Don't need it. I'd prefer to just be hanging out with, I don't know, 100 people. What are you doing today? What's going on? That kind of stuff. I get enough of that. You get enough of that in all of our lives, right? We get it from our husbands or wives. We get it from our boyfriends and girlfriends. We get it from our fucking bosses. We get it from our fucking teachers. We get it from our fucking kids. We get it from fucking Twitter. We get it we get it everywhere. And sometimes you just want to hang out with your friends, right? I mean, isn't that the, like, you just want to hang out with your friends, shit post, say what you want to say, and not have to listen to the fucking the troll farm. Yeah, Twitter can be a blast. I have a whole new, like, my in real life friends, right? I've got that group of friends. They span everywhere. I've lived everywhere. I have friends all over the country that are my lifelong friends to the day I die. Literally, I will be at their fucking funeral. They will likely be at my funeral. But I've never had real, true internet friends until I got on Twitter. I got to be honest. And this new group of friends that I have are on the same level as those like making friends in real life. They're on that same level for me. No difference to me. I count them as my, like, in real life friends. If I saw them anywhere, I'd be like, "What's going on, dude? What are we doing?" In a minute. I'm sure you get some of that in Discord too. Discord's a cool place for that too, for forming long-term friendships. Especially like the gaming Discords, I would assume. The gaming Discord's got to be really cool too. Sorry, I missed what you guys are talking about here. Okay, SLV. You want to do SLV? I'll do SLV for you. 3:35. Parking the bus into the close. Do they take the hedge off or not? They're going to get run the fuck over on this expiration. I know that. Hold on here. they're going to get run the fuck over. Garen fucking teed. Okay, so in the Discord, they're talking to me right now. Hold on here. I'm trying to get this done between now and Cap buy some UNG with me, and then the response was, "Misery loves company." UNG. Should we look at UNG really quick? Let me see here. We could probably take a look at UNG on public here at least. We had it up before. Oh, you know what we didn't do? I switched layouts because long story. Has to do with trading view. We have to do this again, don't we? UNG. I've got it on a different form. So UNG plummeting down to these prior lows down here. We're talking about UNG trading $15 or under, like $14, I think, down to these prior lows. The doom and gloom associated. Oh, dude, UNG is such a fucking widowmaker. Whoop, wrong one. Hold on. Nope. Come on now. Oh, Christ. So annoying. Oh boy. UNG. Whoop, let's go back. Let's do. Dude, I keep this like rotation. It's like rotating every 30 seconds. Far over. All right, I got to turn this thing off for a minute. This thing is stop the slideshow. Okay, natural gas. We're right. We are. So whoever out there said buy natty gas has a good point. There is some danger here. Not really danger. Hold on. 1 hour. What is that? A fucking gap, dude? There's a motherfucking gap down here. God damn it. Ugh. The mother. Okay, well, we're gonna look at they're selling us on SPY right now. Hold on, because I got to come back and make a trade here into the close. Bottom right hand side, bottom right screen. All right. Natty gas. There's an issue here. This fucking thing right here. That's a gap right there. I gotta get better down here. Hold on. That gap likely stays. They don't close the entire gap, okay? That's why I don't have the green bar all the way down here. It's like $1.60 or something. $1.60 right in there. And we got one more low down here too. $1.52. I will say this. I really, it's the halfback trade on this. We're about there. This squeeze, take this squeeze away right here. Oh yeah, 319. Got about 2 weeks coming back here. 2 weeks, right? Something like that. Right there. Perfect. Maybe not options. Maybe not do options here. Make it blue. Make it thick. Is that about right? Something like that? Wham. Oh, no. Hold on. I fucked this up. Hold on. Just a second here. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking. There's some real danger here, okay? We got this band of buying here. 216 to 192, okay? Then we've got this other band down below. So, like, there's a band right here and a band right here. If you lose this, we're going down there. You know that. You get that, right? We're going to go all the way down and go up. $1.35, $1.30 likely, something like that. But if you were going to put some risk on rather than doing options, regardless of where we go down here, there is a trade higher. There is a trade higher. Now, this daily trigger is not looking good. Daily trigger is telling you, yeah, fuck you, whatever happens down here, it's going down there and then up there. Up, down, and then up that way. Make that white. Now there's an alternate path here. Hold on. Make that white. Look at the 30-minute basis on it. Yeah, you know what? That's where it's going. Forget I even said anything. I think we trade this. I don't even know that we get that. You can get that cross right there in that daily trigger, and it's gonna wherever that daily trigger is coming down is gonna launch you right down to the depths of hell. I believe so. Make that yellow. I like the upside trade. The only way this is wrong is if you do break above, back test this, get a new high. We'll start talking about a reversal of the upside. You get something like that, we'll chat about an upside, more upside, and go straight up there and trade $3. Price target upside $3.13. But the daily velocity is telling you to look for a major low down here. Spoos is bleeding off right now into the close, back down to its hourly trigger. There's natural gas for you. Let me turn this back on again. Run the show. Natty gas futures. Oops. Natty gas futures. Make that 40. Boom, right there. This would be where we bounce right up there. Something like that, maybe. Catch a new high right there. I'm going to start. Dude, seriously. Stop. Yeah, I'll give it to you. If we start reversing, maybe. I'll give it to you. Otherwise, we're looking for some new lows down there. SPY bleeding off rather than going up. They're hammering this shit into this close right now. Expect volatility into the weekend. We do not want to close underneath today below the hourly trigger. Definitely do not want to see that. Market could go in any direction based upon VIX expiration. We got some wild ass shit. Also, VIX has been at lows the past week. I've been bouncing off lows, been trying to break out to the upside. So be aware of that danger. And we'll want to see what this closes. I want to buy some calls here, but I'm going to wait until it comes back up a little bit, maybe. Let's take a look at some of the calls for tomorrow. I just got torched. Bought some calls earlier. They were up, then they went down, then they went to where I bought them for, then they've just started bleeding. As soon as we rejected right here, my calls started going down in price, locked me in down below. They were cheap, though. They weren't crazy expensive. I'm not willing to take any expensive zero dates right now, just like 5 or 8 cent, 5 cent, 2 cent calls, looking for a rip higher. I don't want to get like all in $1.50 fucking calls and have nonsense like this happen into a bell. So what do I got going on here? Now trading 560.36. DIA. Let me show you something here on DIA on a one-day basis for you. You know, the expectation here on DIA is that we have a breakout moment to the upside. Let me put that aside right here, that we get above this yellow line right here and start mooning like a motherfucker. On DIA, you know, just let me know if can you withstand a trip lower to 392? Like, can you withstand a trip? Get that right? Can you withstand a trip down here to get above and then make your way higher? Is the big question. Do we get a serious dip to buy this week or not? There's a bunch of you out there saying that we're going like, I don't know, we're going to trade 600 by Friday or something like that. I think 600 is close, but maybe it's August, or maybe it's like July 31st or something like that. Price now bouncing off of the pivot point, breaking below the daily trigger or the hourly trigger. We'll see, though, if the 1 minute trigger comes down and completes the or not. Wait a minute. Damn it. God, stop. We'll see if they complete the shit show to the downside over here with the 1 minute trigger coming down or not. Pay close attention to it. Hourly trigger does look like shit. We said that earlier. Looks like dog caca. Dixie coming back in to back check an upside move. Ooh, bull trapping right now. Bull trapping right now into this bell. Are you scared now? Do you have a hedge in the market or not? TNX looking pretty bulled up right here. Man, I'm getting bared up all of a sudden. I'm like sweating. I got like hair growing all over my body. Yeah, like I'm getting the bear sweats. I bet bears right now are watching this price action and they're like, "Oh God, fucking please, blood this fucker down to the depths of hell." They're all getting all horned up. What else we got here? PRCT. Next one, I'm looking at PRCT. PRCT. I never looked at silver today. I apologize. I will have something on silver put out tonight. Oh, dude, PRCT looks good too, doesn't it? PRCT looks great. Nice back chat test on its daily trigger. You are starting what looks like some negative daily velocity, and hourly velocity looks like shit. Look for another maybe downside move, maybe to $60. Maybe. PRCT, I would feel more confident with a break above the hourly trigger and a back test with a new high. There was demand, of course, down at $65, but the hourly velocity and the daily velocity gives me pause on PRCT. So whoever you are in the Discord asking about PRCT, I'd still like to see price develop. I do not want to see like a quick bloodbath. You come on the show and you get cranky, and then 2 days later it's back up and running again, nice and hot.
Do you want to stay up to?
I'd like to see like price above 67.23.
Farm payrolls. Then sign up.
Make sure that price above is not just liquidity to go lower to 63.87.
For the price of 1 month. And
you want to see like above 67.26. But I'd really like to see it trade $70, come back down, and then buy the dip to trade all-time highs on PRCT. Or not all-time. I think this one got killed. Note to self, though, on this one, too. If Trump gets priced in, biorobotics might be a good trade. I think that's a part of the Trump trade. PRCT. SLV, Harry, I'll have a chart for you out tonight. Let me take a quick look at... I'll have a chart for you out tonight for SLV, for silver. UNG, not going to do it. No way. Not buying UNG yet. Tesla getting blooded. My buy-in cost on Tesla is a little bit lower maybe than yours. So whatever the doom and gloom is over the next couple days, if it does happen. I love you, G Capper, too. I fucking love you, brother. I fucking love you, bro. What else? What else? I think that's all I got for you right now. SPY trading 559.80. Trying to close the door on bulls here in the hourly trigger to the downside. Let's see if they can do it here or not. I'm going to look for some calls for tomorrow. $5.67. 5 cents. Yeah, $5.50. Make it a cool 100. About 300. We'll see if I get trapped in this trade, if they take me. MOC sell side imbalance right now, pretty big across the board. Big sellers in SPOOs, NASDAQ, most sellers, Dow, most sellers. Mag 7 getting fucking destroyed right now. MOC imbalance, SP 500, 1.3 billion. NASDAQ 100, negative 930 million, negative 450 million on Dow. Negative 420 million on Mag 7. Now also Financial Juice coming out saying, also confirming the nominee for Donald Trump in the Republican Party. Whoa. I'm already up 20%. Sweet. Good job. I'm going to pay for my earlier transgressions here really quick. Probably before the close today. My earlier gambling transgressions. Oh, I'm almost up 100%. They were trading for 4 and 5 cents here just a moment ago. They're trading 9 cents there for a minute too, I think.
Market imbalance, probably about $2 billion on the sell side. $2 billion
I fucking hate this market. No, get above. Nope. Keep going. No, trapping bulls yet. No, not yet. You can trap them on fucking Thursday. Trap them on Thursday. Make them get all bulled up some even more. Trap them on Thursday. Keep going up. I bought this fucking tick like right fucking here. Come on, baby. Should I hold them until the close tomorrow? I don't know what the payout will be. Should I even go there? Here, let's check. Let's drink some of that fucking Kool-Aid. I don't like drinking the Kool-Aid, but because it never prints this, but let's just humor me here. SPY. All right. Select the option. 17th. 567. They're not 31 cents. Scaring the shit out of me. Hold on here. Your price, select the option. All right. There we go. Oh, we have 12 cents. Oh, their quotes are all wrong. Their quotes are all wrong here. They're delayed. 0.05. 300. If we go to 567 tomorrow, what do I get? Come on, just tell me. What's going on? The fuck is going on here? Something going on with the website? Website's all fucked up. Okay. Change that price. All right. Oh, I forgot I gotta click. Don't I have to click something?
To close, but again, did see a bit of downside in US equity futures. Even Nasdaq now flat on the session. Did briefly dip into negative territory.
I'm having problems running it on Edge. Okay, fuck it. We won't do it. We won't do it. I guess I can't do it on Edge. Edge doesn't like it. Or Edge doesn't like it on a widescreen or something. That might be it too. I think I'll hold it until the close tomorrow, or at least 2:30 in the afternoon.
It targets the Bentley 1 ship in the Red Sea with ballistic missiles and drones.
I think it's my screen. I like my screener, my the widescreen. If you get the curved screen doesn't really. Some websites do great with it. Other websites eat dicks every time. They eat a bag of dicks every time. Come on, baby.
And Yemen's Houthi said they targeted.
Price it in. Put the premium in. Kick it with the premium.
With a booby-trapped boat.
Price it in for tomorrow. Keep on going. Price in tomorrow. Oh, they're fucking me right now. We were at 8 or 9 cents net, and the bell we're at 6, 7 cents right now. I need more. All right. I'll see you tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. I appreciate you showing up here today. Thank you for being. I wanted you to know something out there. I want you to know something out there. Please, as an American, we are at a precipice of danger for our country. And I don't mean anything like the end of democracy. I mean us as a people. Please find a way out there for you to keep the lines of communication open with each other. That's all I'm asking. Just attempt. Oh, look at that fucking move. Attempt to be patient with each other. There is a lot of intent out there for you to not do that. So that's all I'm going to ask you out there. Please, as an American, please do that with each other. Leave lines of communication open with each other.
From the Yemen,
Try your best
the Islamic resistance in Iraq,
to not go down the fucking hole of hating each other. Please, I'm begging you. If just for the aspect of being able to negotiate, right? To be able to argue. I ask you that. We're losing that. We have young generations not learning how to argue properly. In college, they're dropping the humanities. Please, I'm begging you. That's all I'll leave you with today. I'll see you tomorrow, and I appreciate you all being like that today in this stream and inside the Discord. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. What else I gotta say there? I'm out of here, baby. See you all in the morning. Oh yeah, I love you all. I'm telling you, I don't care what you are.